for the answer. Yo, Alvin, good morning.
Hey, how you doing today, bro?
Great, buddy.
How you
All right,
doing?
so who was the first lady of the United States to wear pants in public?
Eleanor Roosevelt.
You got it. Hold on a moment, Alvin. We're going to give you a pair of tickets to see Pauly Shore this Saturday, 9:45, Punchline Philly. And tickets are on sale now at punchlinephilly.com for each of Pauly's shows this weekend.
Do you know those pants were Zeke Cavaricci's?
I did not know they were those.
Yeah.
Wow, that was the origin
Yeah,
of
the origin.
Zeke
Yeah,
Cavaricci's,
no way.
Eleanor Roosevelt.
That's not true.
All right, we got a lot of stuff to get to, so let's dive into this. Yesterday, the jury in Johnny Depp's defamation trial against Amber Heard saw photos of Amber Heard's face following the last fight the former couple got into before divorcing. Heard also detailed how she covered up bruises on her face with makeup. The photos introduced to jury on Monday showed red marks and swelling on Heard's face, which she testified with the result of Depp throwing a phone at her. 2 days after this final altercation, Heard filed for divorce. She also got a temporary restraining order against the Pirates of the Caribbean actor and was photographed leaving the courthouse with a clear red mark on her right cheek. The actress also testified that she was not responsible for the fecal matter left in the former couple's bed. Now, do we have audio of that?
We have audio, yes. I believe that's the first clip, and then the second clip is her talking about her makeup covering over.
Oh, actually, no, we have something else. We have a safe word thing. Anyway, by the way, she still said their teacup Yorkshire Terrier had bowel issues ever since the dog ingested some of Johnny's marijuana. That's what she's saying. This is her talking about the fact that they had a safe word
Right, so that when
to
we get,
use.
yeah, like when they get into, and she'll explain what it was for.
All right, here we go.
Now, we heard an audio tape earlier during this trial in which you said the word couch repeatedly. Can you please explain to the jury what that meant?
It was meant to be a safe word, like a word like truce, where you put down the proverbial guns and you say, truce, we're not fighting anymore. Couch was supposed to be a word that we used as a truce. I don't want to fight anymore. You win. Let's stop this.
All right, so couch was their word.
Coach.
Wait, what are you saying?
Coach.
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 Coach?
Coach.
Who's coach?
I'm saying coach.
Coach?
Couch.
You're saying cooch?
Couch.
Coach. I'm saying cooch.
Huge.
Coach. I can't get my jaws apart.
All right, she also talks about the makeup and covering up marks on her face. Here we go.
I am typically photographed in LA when I leave the house, paparazzi type of photograph. So if I do have a bruise on my face or someplace visible, the main thing, you have to ice right away to reduce swelling because no amount of makeup can fix swelling. And then if you want to cover up a bruise, I use a bruise kit. Not a bruise kit, it's a theater makeup kit, a color correction kit, but I called it my bruise kit.
Oh, man.
Well, the problem was, President, said she was actually, we're talking about James Corden. She was on James Corden, I think, later that night, so she had taped James Corden. So they had close-up shots of her in an interview.
And no.
I'm not saying that, but to my eye, I could see nothing. Now, the stage makeup is thick, so you could cover over something.
But
But
think about it. They cover up tattoos.
Yeah.
I mean, but
But swelling is hard to carry up. That's,
Yeah.
well, that's what she said. That's why she iced it. But the cross examination, they went at her hard. Like, I mean, it was so uncomfortable. I watched a little bit of
right?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's hard because this woman's saying, like, he hit me so hard in the face, I couldn't remember what happened, and I thought he broke my nose. And they're going, like, really? Did he? It's hard to listen to if it did actually happen. For
exactly.
them to say.
And that's why sitting on that jury, I do not envy people who have to make a call with these stories. He said, she said, back and forth, and they're going,
Your default mechanism is to go, this poor woman was brutalized.
Yeah.
But also what they did is they put a hole in the story that all that money she was going to donate to charity. I don't know if you have that in there, Preston. She has not donated.
We've talked about it before. Yeah, a big
From the
portion of it.
divorce?
Yeah. So, I don't know, man.
right. From the
All right.
settlement, the first settlement.
We'll follow along. All right, this is pretty heavy stuff, but it's a follow-up to a story. Doctor Strange actress Zara Pathian and her husband have been jailed for child sex offenses. So I mentioned this a while back. These were she was like a nobody character in the Doctor Strange movie. She's like an action stunt person, and
She's one of the people.
she's
behind,
one of the minions behind the
Mads
main
Mikkelsen.
Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen's character. So she didn't really have a big role, the big character role. But nonetheless, she and her husband, she was sentenced to 8 years in prison, while her martial arts instructor husband, Victor Mark, was sentenced to 14 years at Nottingham Crown Court on Monday. The pair had been found guilty of sexually abusing a 13-year-old girl together last year, while Mark was also convicted for sexually abusing a 15-year-old girl on his own. The judge, Mark Watson, said that Mark was the driving force behind the abuse. Addressing Pythian, the judge added, while you denied in cross-examination that you were besotted with Victor Mark, on the evidence I've heard, I am in no doubt that your deviance was shaped by the influence that he had upon you from an early age. The court heard how the pair had first met when he was her martial arts instructor before Pythian went to have a successful career in martial arts as a stuntwoman and an actress.
How old was she? Did they mention when they met?
No, I don't.
Okay,
I don't have
wonder
that
if she
info.
was young herself.
Yeah.
Well, and how old were they during the abuse?
This
the
was
assault?
just recently.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, this was not that long ago. The victim impact statement read to the court. The teenage victim explained how she had been a, quote, cheeky and socially awkward 13-year-old who was an easy target for the couple. She said, you robbed me of my innocence, corrupted me, leaving me unable to create good and balanced relationships. The abuse continued until she was 18. So she would regularly stay with the couple at their home, and recalled how Pythian gave her rum and asked her if she wanted to play dares before they violated her. It was terrible. So they're going to jail.
Yes,
They're going
for a
to
long
jail.
time.
Yes, exactly. So, all right, something lighter, of course. Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker confirmed their marriage and posted black and white photos from their special day to their respective Instagram accounts on Monday. Till death do us part, they each captioned the post.
I love you.
The post showed the couple kissing and leaving the courthouse.
I love to kiss you.
Kardashian shows off her short white wedding dress and veil as she lays in the front of a convertible. In another photo, Barker looks cool as a cucumber.
Oh, cool, man.
In all his black ensemble and matching sunglasses.
The pictures are nice.
Yeah.
It's a classic just married sign on the back of their convertible.
Another photo shows a couple standing next to Kardashian's grandmother, Mary Jo Campbell, and Barker's father, Randy Barker.
Randy.
So they have officially posted photos of all that good stuff.
Kath, have you seen Chloe lately? She does not look healthy.
No.
She
No.
lost a lot of weight, Case.
She looks like just skinny, and skinny doesn't equal healthy.
Feels so good.
Yeah.
How about this one? Megan Fox and Machine Gun Kelly will stop at nothing to express their love and for one another. On Sunday, the actress posted a series of photos to Instagram for the Billboard Music Awards, including a screenshot that shares that she cut a hole in her blue jumpsuit to have sex with Kelly.
So she made like an access point.
Yes.
Because it was tough to get in and out of, and they're so into each other.
Yeah.
They had to have easy access.
She wrote to her stylist, Maeve Riley, via text, was this blue outfit expensive because we just cut a hole in the crotch so we could have sex?
I think you would ask that before you cut the hole, right?
Riley responded, I hate you, and added 3 laughing emojis with I'll fix it. So,
Okay, cool.
you know,
That's
they
pretty
just can't keep their hands off.
Let me
each
ask
other,
you,
Steve.
on your tuxedo and on your suits, do you have a flap in the back so you can poop?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Of course,
I think anybody. I
Absolutely.
cut it myself with scissors.
Yep. So sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is obviously a humble brag, or not even a humble brag. Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
We just
Yep.
can't stop pawing each other.
All right, switching gears completely. When it comes to one more match for the legendary Ric Flair, we now know when and where that be. He's 73 years old.
73.
He should not be doing this. Flair will wrestle one final match at the Nashville Fairgrounds on July 31st. It will be streamed live on Fight TV. The date and location,
It doesn't have the same.
he just can't do the woo anymore. The date and location for Flair's last match are significant. WWE is in Nashville for SummerSlam, which will take place July 30th at Nissan Stadium.
Did you smack talk me?
It's also the site for the StarCast 5 Wrestling Fan Convention, which will take over the Nashville Fairgrounds from July 29th to 31st. With no opponent named yet for Flair, speculation is certain to center on the StarCast guest list for this year and any notable names from the Nature Boys past.
He's actually pretty sharp. Like he's got a lot of the Ric Flairness in him.
Yeah.
So that might be kind of interesting.
The 73-year-old hasn't been seen in a professional wrestling ring for more than a decade. His most recent bout took place against Sting on a TNA Impact taping on September 12th, 2011.
From the police?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
yeah.
was. They were off. They had,
I'm going to kick your ass, old man. I don't care. I'll beat the piss out of you, you dummy. I don't care what band you're in. It doesn't matter. I'm going to punch you in the face.
Flair's iconic WWE retirement
Can you help me up on the turnbuckle?
match came at WrestleMania 24 in 2008 in a memorable loss to Shawn Michaels, though he returned one more time a year later and faced Randy Orton in an unsanctioned match on Raw.
So who is of this ilk, who is the greatest wrestler of that collective?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ric Flair is certainly way up there.
Of that collective?
He
of
was
that time?
Yes.
He was the biggest loudmouth
Right.
of them all.
But is
That's-
Hulk still?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
right?
think so, right?
He's my favorite wrestler.
But
of all
Hulk
time.
kind of Rick predated
Predated,
Hulk.
did he not?
For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
No doubt.
So I would have to go back and take a look at the names because that's when I was a kid and I liked wrestling. Ric Flair was at his
Right.
You know, he was on his way up. He was reaching.
hated him, right?
I hated him. Hated him with a passion. I mean, I just thought he was evil.
Right.
And like I've told on the air many times, it wasn't until actually just a few years ago, I was watching a highlight on YouTube of like 20 minutes of Ric Flair freaking out. And I'm like, man, I love this guy.
I mean, really.
Just because of how much entertainment he gave me.
Macho Man Randy Savage was another one. Like, you'll see him when he joined forces with Hulk Hogan. Those guys talking with Mean Gene Okerlund.
Oh,
You're
my
like,
God.
This dude is so high right now. He is so hopped up on coke and whatever else right now. It's hilarious.
He might have been the most cut up Macho Man. Like Macho Man was in such great shape. Well, it looked like he was
so
in
was
great
the
shape.
Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the best athlete because Jimmy Superfly Snuka could really do some pretty impressive things in the ring. But these guys, I don't know who like an actual good wrestler was. Maybe Hulk. You know, like as far as wrestling.
Hulk was just
possibly.
a big hulky guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know if his technique was the best, but people say like Shawn Michaels was like probably the best pound for pound guy.
Who's the gold medal winner from the Olympics that made it into WWE?
Mary Lou Retton.
No,
Mary Lou Retton.
Kurt.
Wait, gold medal winner
Kurt
in the
Angle?
Olympics?
Kurt Angle.
Was it
Kurt
Kurt
Angle.
Angle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he won wrestling gold medal and then ended up in WWE.
Okay. Well, anyhow,
Dorothy Hamill.
we're going to do it. He's going to do it. Ric Flair's going to do it one more time. Yep.
You're a skater. You have no reason being in the ring. Brother or sister.
How about this? According to page 6, Sarah Levy and her husband, Graham Outerbridge, are expecting their first baby together.
This is fantastic news because this couple in particular means a lot to me, and I hope to one day meet them and know who they are.
Is that Eugene's daughter?
Eugene's daughter from Ships Creek, as we call it on the air, because we can't say the other
She's
word.
in the Capital One commercial with Eugene Levy where he comes over and talks to her about the car in the middle of the night and she's going to do some purchasing.
Now I get her.
Levy posted a photo on Instagram Monday showing off her belly. And she said, we'll take all the salt and vinegar chips and the hottest sauce you have. Thanks. So that's fun.
By the way, Craig Lagon's weighed in on our conversation. He says Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was the best wrestler of all time.
Ricky Steamboat was my favorite. Craig, I'm glad you mentioned. I was going to say it, but I'm like, nobody will remember who Ricky Steamboat was. But he was of that time.
He was the Intercontinental Champion.
and he was the good guy. He was a good guy wrestler.
Yeah.
And Ric Flair was bad guy. I actually saw Ricky Steamboat wrestle live in Greenwood, South Carolina.
kidding.
When I was a kid at the Greenwood, South Carolina Civic Center.
Wow.
And Harley Race was there. And
His nickname was Dragon, right?
yeah, well,
Ricky the
for
Dragon.
a little while, he was the Dragon. Ricky the Dragon.
I just knew it was Ricky
I think you
Steamboat.
said Ricky the Steamboat Dragon. Okay. But I got confused.
No, I think you said Ricky the Dragon.
Ricky the
I did.
Steamboat Willie.
I
Dragon.
think the first time you said it, you
Yeah.
reversed them. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. But it totally, maybe you didn't. I don't know. It totally threw me off, and my brain is melting.
All right. What else I have here for you? Uncut Gems actress Julia Fox.
Oh God.
Is that her only credit?
Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems.
She's Uncut Gems.
Oh, really?
There was a meme and an audio that went around for about a week, and it just became a thing where she was the muse for the guy that did Uncut Gems.
Okay.
And then when she was talking about it on the red carpet somewhere, the way that she said it was, Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems. Well, Julia Fox on Sunday was spotted grocery shopping in Hollywood wearing a bralette and briefs along with a denim jacket and denim boots.
Wait, that was it?
She likes getting attention. So
What's a bralette, Kathy?
Like kind of like
Breaded bra.
no, like almost you could wear it so it can be seen.
Oh.
You can wear it so it can be seen.
Well, that's not the bralette I was talking about.
If we're looking at this
But
picture,
see, like it's like decorative. Like if you had a shirt that kind of fell over, it would be okay that you would see it.
It's suitable for church.
She likes going out knowing that the paparazzi is going to shoot her and making sure that her name ends up in the news and we end up talking about it.
she's doing a good job of it.
Kanye's ex, right?
Yes, and also was Kanye. She was he was her muse at one point. Or she was his muse.
Oh wait, this picture over here is not what she was out in, right? It's the one up on the big screen.
It's the one up on our main monitor here because she's wearing the denim jacket and denim boots. So, a meme account posted a photo of Fox wearing the outfit with along with the caption that said, "When it's laundry day, but you have errands to run."
Well, I'm off to the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
And she shared the post to her Instagram stories on Monday, writing, "I just think that if it's socially acceptable at the beach, it should be the same everywhere."
I was just gonna say she looks like she's. She has a bathing suit on.
Headed to the beach, but she wasn't. She was going shopping.
Oh, okay.
apparently,
I'm sorry, ma'am. This is not appropriate tire for the Lego store.
Right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is an interesting story. Toronto Maple Leafs star Mitch Marner was a victim of a carjacking at gunpoint yesterday in Toronto, last night, actually.
Did it have anything to do with them losing Game 7?
I don't think so. But in fact, they didn't know who he was.
Oh, wow.
So they were just stealing his Range Rover. According to Toronto police, a man that turned out to be Marner was robbed of a black Range Rover by 3 suspects. 2 of the suspects had handguns and 1 suspect had a knife.
Sorry.
They fled in the Range Rover. The Toronto Sun reports that Marner was going to a movie with a friend at a Cineplex theater when 3 suspects wearing masks approached him and said they wanted to take the Range Rover. Marner reportedly said, "Go ahead and take it."
Oh, that's
like
smart.
He wasn't putting up a fight.
Yeah.
He just said, "Here, take it." They did. The suspects apparently did not know the victim was Marner and were only interested in the Range Rover. According to a source, they said they were only interested in the Range Rover, which is why they can quickly sell out of the country. And another source tells the Toronto Sun that Marner is doing all right.
I mean, that's pretty much the thing to do. If people are armed and they just do what they ask you to do.
It's not worth taking the risk. The only time that you consider is if they're going to move you somewhere.
Right.
Then that's what I was told anyhow. When being trained that, that's when you want to be concerned. But if they just want to take something, if you can, give it to them, get out of the danger situation, then contact authorities and try and get your stuff back and get them busted if you can. It's a safer way. Steve, Maggie Peterson, who appeared on the Andy Griffith Show, has passed away. She was 81. She passed away peacefully in her sleep with her family present, according to a statement. Her health had taken a turn for the worse after the death of her husband, Gus. And their family said they were relieved that they were able to move her home to be close to family for her last days. She got her start on the small screen as Charlene Darling on the Andy Griffith Show, recurring in the role over 5 episodes from 63 to 66, and then appeared on the popular program in 1968 as a different character named Doris. But she was a part of that family and appeared on shows like Green Acres and The Odd Couple, stuff of that time.
CBS used to have all of those shows. So they had Petticoat Junction and the Beverly Hillbillies and what are the other ones? Green Acres.
Yeah, the rural comedies.
The rural comedies, yeah.
Yep, exactly. So it was sad news. I saw this was pretty cool. Our first look at footage from the new Predator movie called Prey has arrived, Prey, in the form of a teaser trailer unveiling a new franchise installment unlike any that's come before. The film takes place 300 years in the past in the world of the Comanche Nation.
So this is interesting.
And follows a character named Naru as the skilled warrior fights to protect her tribe from the alien predator.
I'm a native Indian with the things and the tribes and the traditions, the things that we do. And
They're bringing in Arnold?
Dancing and the things and the people and the primitiveness. That's what we do.
So
Arnold is an Indian?
Per the official synopsis, she has been raised in the shadow of some of the most legendary hunters who roam the Great Plains. So when danger threatens her camp, she sets out to protect her people. The prey she stalks and ultimately confronts turns out to be a highly evolved alien predator with a technically advanced arsenal, resulting in a vicious and terrifying showdown between two adversaries.
Old one, how do we kill it? Well, you got to find where it lives, and you go and you do this thing where you hold this big piece of lumber up on a piece of cord, and you drop it on it, and you kill it. The concept is interesting as a reboot because supposedly in the original story they've been coming to Earth forever.
Yeah.
To hunt.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the film features a cast comprised of almost entirely of Native and First Nations talent, including Amber Mid-Thunder, who was in Roswell and The Ice Road, newcomer Dakota Beavers, Stormy Kipp, Michelle Thrush, and Julian Black Antelope.
Do you know what Schwarzenegger's Indian name is? Speaks poorly.
That makes sense. Filmmaker Dan Trachtenberg is directing it, and it will be released directly to Hulu as a streaming original on August 5th. Kind of interesting.
Count me in.
Nick Murphy just told me that Dan Trachtenberg went to Temple.
Oh.
Was he not connected to it? It was up as a graphic on the trailer that was running 10 Cloverfield Lane? Yeah.
Love that movie.
Yes.
All right. We doing clips? Yeah, we're doing clips.
Yeah. Okay.
Conversations with Friends, which is based on the book of the same name, is a series about a young couple who become involved with an older couple. And in this clip, Allison Oliver talks about her character.
Completely fell in love with Frances when I first read her and thought she was there was so much to her and so kind of guarded and complex. And I was just so interested in kind of getting underneath that. And I think everyone behind the project, I was just admired so much. I've been a fan of Lenny's for so long.
Shut the f*** up!
Conversation with Friends is on Hulu now.
Sounds exciting, doesn't it?
Here's the next clip. The sequel, Downton Abbey, A New Era, follows the luxurious lives of the Crawley family as they go on grand journey to uncover the mystery of a new villa.
And they meet the Predator as well.
In this clip, Lady Mary, actress Michelle Dockery, shares why she loved having a film set within a film set.
It was like double the amount of equipment and double the amount of people, which was sort of really, I don't know, I loved it. I mean, it felt like the place sort of really come to life. And there's often, in the show, there's sort of more chaos below stairs.
Downton Abbey, A New Era is in theaters tomorrow.
Extraordinary invisible creature comes house, running around and destroying things.
Lasers and
lasers and all sorts. And the marvelous part is he collects human skulls.
They said there might be one.
Have him in for tea.
Bring him in. Let's meet him.
They said there might even be one more movie.
Really?
They said they
looks like a crab.
They said they can't do another series because everybody's too famous at this point, but that there might be another movie in the making.
Have you liked the movies as they've gone?
You know what? The first one I started and I liked it. I was really enjoying it.
Right.
I think it was like over COVID maybe I watched it and I just never went back. So I actually never finished it.
Oh.
So now this one's out. I've got to go back, finish the first one.
Oh, you didn't see the ending?
No,
We're
don't.
Predators.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've heard Predator 2 is actually not
Maggie,
bad.
come on, kill me, you bastard. I've rigged up this elaborate way to crush you, and you're evading me at every turn. You're ruining my tea. You've ruined my dress. You've killed one of my pomegranate. What is the puppy? The dog Pomeranian?
Pomeranian.
Yes, you killed it.
Pomegranate.
Pomegranate.
Downton Predator or Predator Abbey. One or the other.
I mean, honestly, I would love it if they did that.
Unattractive-looking species.
Could you imagine going there and not having any idea that they took that insane turn at some point in the movie? I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes in, you're like, wait a second, what's going on here?
Totally. It would be awesome if that were to actually happen. Wow. We can only dream. All right, listen, we need to take a break, and I would like to remind you we have a winner in our first of the year, Coolest Teacher of the Year. Burlington County Institute of Technology chose Mrs. Lauren Gebhardt, the dance instructor, as the coolest teacher. We're going to give her the Coolest Teacher of the Year coffee mug, and we have chosen another school. Casey pulled out of the hat, Unionville High School in Kennett Square. You guys need to vote. You have 24 hours to do that, and we want to find out who made a difference in your life as a student, and a teacher is who you elect. So what you need to do is text the word teacher to 39333, and we will send you the voting link. So please do it. Let the voice be heard, and let that person get that recognition. We'll take a break. Be back in a moment. Stay with us. Choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay. No. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance. But some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant.
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yes. I mean, that's a little
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family, do you think? Because, when she did Suits and she did some modeling
There's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah.
And Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole...
To meeting Prince Harry?
Yes, and it's excellent.
And the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, here's what we're dealing with.
She's a beautiful
If you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Fwap, fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa wappa.
By the
That's
way,
the royal family version of fap.
why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, yo, dude, I can see your panties?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
By the way, Shake Shack,
Yep.
love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
Just for some particular reason?
Yeah.
There is
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so
He makes a special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it,
Oh, no.
and I had to race. Oh my God! I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home, and it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night. I
can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick.
Oh.
Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the fourth floor. I had to dump by it outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the...
Couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no,
I mean,
because
and also just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
Oh, not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted, you know?
Hey,
Gaff!
More FM's right over there.
Q102 is right down the street.
Q102's down the street. You crap there.
Oh my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
Funny.
How?
How could it?
How?
But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes.
Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
Well, no. You started down the path.
Just say it quietly so we can't hear it.
I'll just whisper it.
They're not listening.
So,
Yeah.
So I had to
smeared it on someone's car.
I had to leave it there in the grass.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it with me.
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to take it with you?
No. I couldn't. So what
You
ended
take
up?
your dog for a walk.
So,
I left it there.
all right. So a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had.
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to luckily I had, nobody can hear this, right?
Right,
All
no, we're good.
So luckily I had all these t-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion a makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink t-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh, no. It gets better. Okay. So then I'm on my way home and I'm thinking, dude, there is like t-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right. So I can't, like, if security goes and they see that on Monday, they're going to go, well, who pooped here
and look at
Check the
security.
and they're going to look at security and they're going to see me like all ashamed crouching next to my car. So on Monday, I came back to work with a giant trash bag and I had to like collect it all.
Oh my God.
And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking Shake
Guys.
Shack.
Oh, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you? talk
They're
bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it? That this-
On the over
By
at
the loading docks. Well, you unloaded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I,
And I'm
I had to
sorry.
go. What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get
I
in.
couldn't make it. I couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I do believe me. I'm
I
not.
don't.
This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Yeah.
Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
I mean, I'm glad you came back. And, that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the bag?
They watched both and they were like, okay,
Yeah,
well, he came back and cleaned.
You know, we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
on the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all. That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's
notice.
That's it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
Like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. People magazine is named its 2018 sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
And it is Idris Elba.
Oh,
Kathy?
The British actor says the honor has given him a boost of self-confidence.
What do you think? Do you are you an Idris
up.
Elba fan?
Pull up a picture.
Okay. You don't
You
remember?
don't know what he looks like?
No, I do, but like, let me just look at.
Let's
Let her
examine.
drink him in.
Yeah, I don't like. Is that the picture they use?
Let her take a sip of that chocolate
Yeah,
milk.
that's from people.com.
I don't love the picture that they use. I wish they used a different picture, but yeah, no, he's good looking for sure.
He was surprised after being crowned this year's winner. I was like, come on, no way, really? He told the magazine.
You guys.
He said, look. Here, there's the cover picture.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's like Lovey.
Well, like
know
Lovey
what
from
that- I don't know what that
from Gilligan's Island.
No,
Lovey.
like not where you would look at someone and be like, oh my god, he's so hot. Like this
Okay.
guy's like he probably would give you a good hug.
Part of it is his voice and his demeanor. He is planning a wedding with his fiancee Sabrina Dahor. No,
Yeah, well, I don't
Sabrina
know.
Dahor?
Dower.
Dahore?
Dahore.
Oh, you mean Dahor?
Dahor. It's all the same letters.
Who are you marrying? Sabrina. Oh, Dahor?
Dhowre.
No,
And at
not,
first,
no, not Dahor.
if you move the W to the beginning or in between the D and H, it looks like Dahor.
No, it's Dahor.
Dahor.
Dower.
Dahore.
No,
Anyhow, the actor has
I'm not marrying a whore.
a 16-year-old daughter named Isan and a 4-year-old son named Winston. What a great name.
Yeah, I almost
like
named my
that.
dog Winston.
From previous
him know.
relationships. Elba told people about his upbringing.
Yes, Idris. My name is Casey. I produce a show in the States. I almost named my dog Winston.
When you said let him know, I thought you were talking about let my dog know.
I did too. Come here, buddy.
Come here.
You were almost
Listen,
Winston.
Reggie, I almost named
Dog, I don't understand what you're saying.
We began Wigapalooza.
I'm very excited.
If you just tuned in, we talked about this a while back. What would Steve look like with a head of realistic human hair and not goofy looking wigs, actual hair? We want to see what Steve would look like with a realistic looking hairstyle.
These wigs are usually fitted to people's heads, so Steve's got a bigger head. I actually thought his head was a little bit smaller than that.
Should we bring him in?
Yes.
All right, let's have Steve come in and see what the actual. Wow! Dude, oh my God! You haven't seen it? You haven't? Kathy's got to have a mirror.
Get the big mirror from the office.
Steve, you look better bald, man.
Casey,
you know what
that does look good. You fixed the sides.
Yeah.
Do you know whose hair I immediately think of for some reason? Because
Oh, Jesus Christ.
he looks like Danny Briere's hair for some
Yes.
reason.
Wow,
You're right.
Am I not
No,
wrong
you're
about
right.
that?
That's
Danny
absolutely right.
Briere,
Dude,
formerly of the Flyers.
No,
What? Who are you
From
thinking
a
of? Here,
bachelor-
move your microphone over, Steve. So I can.
from a bachelor party, and
Adrian
Zemed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, how
It's
come
the
no
profile
sideburn?
that I love.
I guess you have to. Well, I look like a 60s pop star. Hey, everybody.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow.
This is one that's for the ladies.
Yeah.
It's what you call a panty dropper in the biz.
Yeah, Steve, we need a voice with that
That's right,
wig.
yeah.
What is that the voice?
I need
you think,
yeah,
or-
I think that's kind of the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Or kind of the voice.
The back looks good too, like
Does
the
the back look
neckline.
good?
Yeah, the neckline.
Yeah, the back looks real.
Am I making you wet, baby?
Looks totally real. Somebody says you look like Paul McCartney. Yeah.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody says Phil Mickelson or Ralph Macchio.
Well, a little Ralph Macchio.
A little bit.
The Karate Kid on Hard Times.
And by the way, you'll need.
Hey, Mr. Miyagi, how are you?
You'll need.
What the hell happened?
There you go. Yes, Steve's doing the dance moves. And we'll put.
I could walk you home. Makes me feel fine.
Oh, Steve. The hair. Oh my God.
Summer breeze.
Nice.
Makes me feel fine.
Oh, you've got to watch the webcam. Steve is singing directly to you.
I thought that was beautiful, actually. I have to go pleasure myself.
Hi,
I'm
Bri-
so turned on.
All right, well, let's bring him in and see what we have next. Let's have Steve. He's been out of the studio when he gets. Okay. The color is better on this.
Yes.
I think
I like the dark.
Hey, I'll help.
You look like a stock boy a little
Right,
bit.
yeah. I'll get that for you, Mr. Jones. What do you want me to do with the canoe?
Just put it in the back. Put it in the back.
I'll move that around for you, Mr. Jones. Hey, can I take lunch now?
every wig has to have a voice.
Right, yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Wow.
My name's Toby. This is a Toby, right?
Yeah, that's a Toby.
Yeah.
Toby.
Is that
My
what it's
name's
called?
Toby.
Is that what it's called? Seriously?
No. It's the Toby. I don't know. Yeah. It intermatches with the Kunta Kinte.
Well, what was the last one? What should that have been? That was the Danny?
The Danny or
Yeah.
the Ricky.
The Ricky.
I like the Ricky.
That was Ricky. With a song for you.
No, it's
It's Toby.
Toby. Hey,
Yeah.
Toby.
Hey, you need any yard work? You need help done? I'll do it. I'm 17.
Should we do a new wig next?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, we only have
Dr. Wig.
an
We
hour.
only have two more left. Let's bring him in. Let's see Steve's third wig of the morning. Wow, man.
It is the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve, and that's
little bit
real
of gray.
hair. What's that?
A little bit of gray.
Just a little salt and pepper in there.
Yeah.
That looks good.
I think he looks like
I
either
think I'm ready for the boardroom and the bedroom.
I think Richard Gere maybe.
She said she gave me three options: Richard Gere, Regis Philbin, and Eddie Munster.
What?
With the three hair.
Well, the one style we had going at first, he looked a little like Eddie Munster.
It's all sewn
Do I
in.
look like in the Cialis commercial? I say the man with the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do look like the
Yeah.
man with the plan.
Yeah, putting some more wind in my sails with Cialis.
Oh, is this the voice?
Yeah.
What-
Hey,
what's-
kids, we're gonna go mountain climbing and rappelling.
What's a
and
good-
I can get aroused too.
What's a good name for this hair? First
gotta be-
thing,
it's
first
gotta
thing
be a
that comes to your
doctor.
mind.
Chet.
Chet.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Chet Wainwright.
All right.
Dr. Chet Wainwright?
Yeah, Dr. Chet Wainwright.
PhD.
Yeah.
What are you, a doctor?
Not DDS?
Gynecologist.
Of course. It
The
would be
ladies
anything
are
else.
stacked too deep
All
out
right,
there.
now put the headphones on,
Yeah.
and we'll see if this because
Radio chat.
Steve doesn't have sideburns.
I have
and so
no
that's the
sideburns,
one thing
no
that looks a little
eyebrows.
odd.
What happened was that they extracted me from the pod in the Matrix too quickly,
Yeah.
and I hadn't fully formed.
I like this the
Put your
best.
headphones on.
All right.
Let's see how this looks.
I have hair over my ears, which is weird.
That looks real,
Let me see.
Steve.
Look at me. Can you look at me?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Wow.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. Wait,
Doctor?
call.
Yeah.
Say, hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, you got to do it. Dr.
Wait,
Chet Wainwright.
Hey, Chet.
Yeah, which is fun.
It's a great video. And also, we had the band The Warning come by and play, and they were awesome. They played the song Money. It's a three the sisters group, and they're from Mexico, and they rock, man. So watch this video now. You can follow us on Instagram for your first look at Daily Rush videos, sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet, and you can learn more at xfinity.com. Before we stop and chat about anything, our first coolest teacher of the year is on the phone line right now and ready to speak to us about her little award that we got her this morning. Actually, we didn't do it. The classmates,
they voted her
at Burlington County Institute of Technology, have voted the coolest teacher of the year, and it is Mrs. Lauren Gebhardt. She's on the phone right now. Lauren, good morning.
Good morning.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So listen, we found out that you are a dance instructor at Burlington County Institute of Technology. And was I correct when I said on the air earlier you were the first of the dance instructors there at the school?
Yes, I was the first, and I'm still the only dance instructor. At the
First
school.
and only. It's amazing.
Wow. And how long have you been at the school?
This is my 14th year teaching.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Okay. Nice. And I read an article from 2017 that explains that it was kind of hard initially to get the kids interested in a dance program. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I was hired to fulfill some general ed requirements. So everyone had to take my dance class for a graduation requirement. And the first day they came in for class, they thought they were going to go play basketball in the gym. They did not know that they were taking dance class, and they didn't take too kindly of it. And some expletives were yelled at me, and I was told they weren't taking my dance class. But they came around, and we all danced, and by the end of the year, everyone was loving dance class.
Well,
So
when I was in school, and I think, Preston, you had the same thing, years ago, they made us do square dancing, and I think they made us do a little bit of ballroom dancing. I think it was as much for just, regular moving around as social skills. Is that kind of the crux of it?
So when I started teaching, that's what I was doing. I was doing a little bit of that, but now I teach. We have a full-blown performing arts academy, and so I teach students who want to pursue careers in the performing arts. So they audition to get in, and
it's like fame.
We study ballet and things all day long.
Cool.
That's awesome. That's great. And so they eventually came around, and now it seems like that's like the popular class to take. You clearly are loved by the students, and they voted for you, so you got to feel pretty satisfied in that.
Yes, I'm very lucky to have a job where I get to teach a bunch of kids who are passionate about something that I'm really passionate about.
Yeah.
So definitely makes going to work every day a lot of fun.
Awesome. That is excellent. Well, this is just a small token of appreciation. It's on behalf of the students of Burlington County Institute of Technology for you. So we are going to give you the official Preston and Steve Coolest Teacher of the Year coffee mug, Lauren.
Very cool. Thank you.
Yes, congratulations. And we'll make sure that you get that and display it proudly, please.
Of course.
Excellent. All right, thank you. Let's hear for Lauren, everybody. Mrs. Lauren Gebhardt, Coolest Teacher of the Year. And we have now chosen a new school that gets to vote, and that is Unionville High School in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. So all you have to do if you're a student there is text the word teacher to 39333, and we'll send you the voting link. And whoever it was, it made a difference. Vote for them. And tomorrow morning, we'll have ourselves a winner. So I wanted to go back to the story that Kathy had in the news, and it was a woman, a local gal who has gone viral because her grandmother.
Yep. So her grandmother was from Conshohocken, and her grandfather was from Ambler. They met and they got married. I forget what year they were married. 1952 they were married. And they went from Philadelphia to New York City for their honeymoon. And the grandmother took all of the outfits that she wore on her honeymoon. The woman was a stylish woman. She took all of her outfits. She had them clean and she packed them away in this green suitcase, and she wanted to pass them down. So she passed them down to her daughter, who went to PW, lived in Conshohocken as well. Passed it down to her. That woman never opened the suitcase. She passed it down to her granddaughter, who also, I believe, grew up in Conshohocken, now lives in Philadelphia somewhere. And she opened it, and she started trying the outfits on, and they were very stylish. They fit her, and she started posting videos of her taking the outfits out of the suitcase and trying them on, and how great they were, and started telling the story about her grandmother.
They look like
it went viral.
Like new clothing. I mean, they look like.
Yeah, most of it's pretty
good. You would not say, "Oh, she's wearing." You would just think it's high fashion, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's still the fashion of these, besides just the condition of the wardrobe.
Yeah.
It looks, you could wear it and be stylish.
Yeah, she looks great. I mean, there's one vintage dress in there. It looks like it's maybe a cream dress, and she looks absolutely beautiful on it. I mean, it's something you
I
would
love
find
this
at the store
story. My
today.
grandmother left me clothes for me to wear.
Oh, did she?
And they're these super big baggy panties that I love wearing. And they're just wonderful. Just so, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of room in there.
Yeah, and I always think of gum whenever I put them on.
Do you?
Yeah.
That's awful sweet.
And the woman's name was Marie D'Alessandro. That was the grandmother. And then the granddaughter who has the suitcase and all of the clothes now is Maddie Bill.
Maddie Bill.
I love that notion of leaving something or having something that means something to your family line, your lineage. Again, I told you recently about it's not exactly the same. My dad recorded a journal of his memories, and I have that now, which is an amazing thing. And I have some things that he's left behind over the years, but to have something like this. Preston, have your parents, are you left something that you have to?
An armoire,
it's an armoire that you hate, right?
Well, yeah. But there's other things. There's stuff that I've been given, smaller mementos and stuff like that. My dad gave me some old golf clubs of his, and his putter I went and got refurbished and done.
That's
Are you holding on to them as just a collection, or do you play with them ever?
I don't play with them, but you know what? I've thought about taking that putter out and using it a little bit. It's a wooden head, which is very rare.
The golf clubs you could actually somehow use as a decoration of sorts.
Yes, that too. So I have some vintage clubs. I don't have them hang them up on the walls, but I've thought about doing that. But there's a few things. I mean, and there are some. My wife has a bunch of stuff. And I think they're in like containers that never get open and so on. So I'm curious as to what's in there.
Well, that's what's interesting about this is that this suitcase hasn't been open for 70 years.
Yeah.
So they really didn't know what was in it.
There was a sandwich in there.
They knew it was clothes, and that was it.
We used to have this old trunk at my house when I was a kid growing up, and there was stuff in there, and it never got opened. And I would.
How did that happen with kids in the house?
Fascinated with that. It had a lock on it. Oh. So, but. Yeah, and I'm curious if anybody's listening has had something that's been shut up or closed or locked or whatever for a long time, and eventually get to it and open it up and see what was in there, or maybe they've left you some clothes that you've put on and tried and worn. And I mean, wedding dresses are the big thing. Does anybody do that?
That was always my understanding, that you leave the wedding dress in hopes that if it's a good, obviously, wedding dress, in hopes that your daughter would wear it, or
no, you wouldn't want to do that. Not that your daughter wants to wear what she wants to wear. What I have heard with the wedding dress is refurbishing it into the baptism gown.
Right.
That's what but that was the reason to keep it that was the original reason was that your daughter.
Rework it into the.
Well, no, it was that your daughter was going to wear
it.
So
that
was.
Yeah.
But like Casey said, people, your daughter's going to want to wear what she wants to wear, so it'll be used for, for christening or.
Does your mom still have her wedding gown?
So we used to play with my mother's wedding dress. It was part of my dress up toys. I have pictures of me in my mom's wedding dress as a kid playing wedding. Basically.
And she was cool with that? That's what it was for?
My mom was like, well, sure, whatever. We also had a bedroom where we wrote all over the walls because she was like, yeah, that's the fun room. They can do whatever they want.
Wow.
It took like 7 coats of paint for my dad to cover
it.
This was me growing up. I used to shop in my grandmother's closet. I still have purses, like really cool vintage, like 1940s purses that are like plastic and leopard.
Lots of old
like
medication.
Yeah,
you ever bust one out and like use it?
All the time.
Really?
In fact, I used them a lot when I was younger, and now I take better care of it. But I also, a bunch of years ago, asked my mom to stop buying me birthday gifts and instead give me like a piece of jewelry from her collection or like her mom's collection.
That's awesome.
So instead of inheriting the jewelry and not knowing the story, she'll tell me the story as she gives me a piece. So for my birthday and Christmas, she'll just gift me a piece of something from the family lineage.
Well, since that's the understanding, will you just take things?
Just go in and start taking them.
There, wait, let me go shopping.
See, my mom was like me. We don't have anything like that because she throws everything out. I swear to God, she throws everything out. Like
that's where you get it.
That's where I get it from.
My mom probably has some to share because she has so much. I also have like that storage unit, this like famed Magnata storage unit at this point. It's full of like glassware from my grandparents and all sorts of stuff. Like we kept everything.
Okay. And do you go in? Do you change out? You could go in and change out some of your current stuff or older stuff.
I should. And in fact, I kept a whole bunch of like my mom's like 1970s dresses because all that stuff comes back. Like it's kind of like I look at it like Jenny and Forrest Gump, like that 70s like sexy. Seriously, these are sexy dresses.
You're
Mom,
right.
you were Jenny, and Dad, you were Forrest Gump.
You should wear it.
Maybe.
What do you mean by that?
You should wear one of them. Do they fit you?
I don't remember. I put on my mom's wedding dress when we did the wedding here.
You did?
Yeah, my mom actually came in and brought it. It didn't fit me. She was skinnier than me then.
Oh, that's all I have to say about that.
This is my daughter, Marissa. Is she mine?
Let me go to some calls. I have Eve on the line. Hey, Eve, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, Eve?
So when my grandmother passed away, I was going through her wardrobe and I found this leather pleather dress. I couldn't believe that she was wearing this. That it was just like, oh wow. So I tried it on and it fit me, but the hemline was so short that I literally had to take it down.
Wow.
So Eve, your mom
I felt uncomfortable.
Your grandmother was wearing a dress like that, huh?
Well, it was pleather leather, but yes, but I'm like, I don't know why she was wearing this. I don't want to know. I do not want to know the history as like Marissa does.
Yeah, but why would you have a dress that's both pleather and leather, right?
Yes, it's a pleather leather dress. So
Okay.
I can no longer fit into it, but my friend wore it for a Halloween costume, and I had one years ago. I wore it also, but I've had it for a very long time, and I'm just like, at this point, I just keep it because it's just nostalgic. I'm just like,
that's hilarious. I used to
It's
wear
my
a
grandma's
shirt.
hooking dress.
Hey, I got scored a lot of. Can't say it.
All right.
I scored a lot of dong in that one.
Thank you.
I used to wear a shirt that my dad had purchased about the time I was born. This shirt held up like nobody's business. Like I was like, what is this? What's incredible fabric? It was just regular shirt,
Right.
but it just held up. And that eventually ended after a while, but it was pretty amazing.
My best friend, Steve, I gave him 25 years ago, I gave him a Flyers sweatshirt. It was when I first moved to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And so I guess it's like 27 years old now. And I had given that to him as a birthday gift, and he still wears it. It has holes all over it.
Yeah.
And he still wears it. Like when he was in town recently, brought it with him.
Has there ever been, on the converse side of it, fathers don't hold, I mean, a tuxedo's a tuxedo, right? For the most part.
But I would say like watches. Like there are some old watches that have been passed down in my family.
With the purpose, and is it ever passed down with, would you wear this as for the wedding, or would you wear this as
like
cufflinks
a specific,
or something? Yeah.
No, I think at least my brother got a watch that was, my uncle's when he passed away. So
when you wear grandma's slutty dress, I'll put this on.
Hang on. Here's one I've never heard of. Let me go to Tim. Hey, Tim, good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. What's up, Tim?
So my grandfather lost his leg in World War II, and apparently my grandmother decided to keep it, and his prosthetic. It was up in her attic. When she passed away, my dad took it, and I now own it.
It's yours.
You own your grandfather's prosthetic leg.
I do. I've thought about either turning it into a lamp or using it as a fantasy football trophy.
Dude, if you turn it into a lamp,
you got to do
that'd
the lamp.
be so awesome.
That's a great idea.
A leg lamp.
Or you can make it into a mug or something like that, like a big ass drinking,
hold it
beer
by the
drinking
ankle.
mug. Yeah.
That's a good idea. I should do. I'll hollow it out.
Like a stein.
Yeah. That's kind of when your dad gave it to you, where you're like, thanks, Dad, or
so my dad passed away in 2020, and it was in his bedroom under his bed.
Wow. Okay, so it just fell into
Son,
your
I
hands.
want
Okay.
you to have something. This is my dad's penile implant.
Oh my God. Thanks, Tim. Oh, by the way. Oh, I have a story. I didn't even bring this up recently. So my wife's grandmother passed away not that long ago. And unbeknownst to me, a few things made it into our possession.
What'd you get?
Well, a couple of chairs. We don't need furniture. We have enough furniture.
Do you like this chair?
The chairs are okay. I was actually, when I heard the chairs were coming, I was like, no.
Each chair has the face of one of the Osmonds on it.
But they're not bad. But what we did end up getting, and I can't believe these are going to be hanging on our walls.
Oh, you showed me this.
Did I show you the picture?
Yeah,
Show me. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Some like her great-great-grandmother. Yeah, okay, here we go. And I put my hand in this for perspective on size, Steve. And those of you at home, you're not going to get to see this.
Hold it up to the
YouTube stream can see it.
I'll hold it up to the camera, but...
What the hell is that? Who is that?
Here, look, that's the great-grandmother.
Oh, my God. Gorgeous.
You know, I heard that Caroline once had it in her room. I don't know if she told you that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to hold this up to the camera. Let me zoom in. So,
and even when you showed me that, even that oval frame is so vintage. Like I remember that hanging in my house.
I bet you when she would walk by, people go, "Look at the neck on that."
No, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking at some point in the middle of the night, this entity is going to come to life, crawl out of the wall, and stand over my bed while I'm sleeping.
Yes, and watch you.
We consign you to hell, witch.
She won't hurt you. She's just going to watch.
I'm going to send this to Marissa so she can post it.
Pass on the curse.
Are you sure? Is your wife going to be mad?
I don't know. I might get in trouble for that.
You know what, though?
Be nice.
As far as pictures are, that the frame and everything is properly antique looking. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
My brother's wife is from Greece, and they have a house over there, so they go and visit, and it has all pictures like that, Preston, of her family from years and years and years ago.
That's kind of cool in a way.
Cool.
I do understand why people find it creepy, because in so many horror movies, it's those pictures that come to life.
But Steve, my brother, was looking at a picture and he said, "Oh, who was this man? Do you guys know where he falls in the?" And his mother-in-law looked at him and she went, "That's a woman."
Yeah,
that was my grandmother.
Do you have a picture of Janis Joplin up in your house?
Yes, I do. Framed picture, oval frame.
Hey, I'm going to go to Sue. Hey, Sue. Good morning.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, good. What's up, Sue?
Well, we do. I don't know if I know her per se, but we do know Maddie Bill. I woke up hearing this, and I'm going, wait a minute. I know that name. I took that kid in carpool somewhere. So I ran and woke up my daughter, who's 21, and she's like, no, I don't know her. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Then I texted my other daughter and said, yeah, she was my friend in high school. I'm like, okay, I'm not going crazy. But besides that, I wore my mother's dress that she bought to go on her honeymoon for my engagement picture back in 1992.
So, do you believe the honeymoon clothing thing is a thing?
I don't know. I just always thought the dress was pretty, and I could fit into it. So I'm like, oh, would this mean something to you, Mom? And she's like, oh, yeah. And that's back in the time when you got the professional picture and it went in the paper. So I wore that. And then my dad always had this, he got these 2 Hawaiian shirts when he went on his honeymoon. One he wore to death, and we saw, he only put on a bathing suit once a year when we went to the shore. And he's like, oh, this is my tried and true. So we're like, it's 50 years old, put it away.
Right.
But he had another shirt that was red, and we never really saw that. When he passed away, I gave it to my son, who's now 25. He wears that when we go to luau's and stuff like that, and he's like, this shirt is so thick. And I am so hot because it's usually 95 degrees. And he goes, this shirt will live for infamy.
Yeah.
But he's wearing it now, so he's like the same size my dad was.
Okay.
It's just really nice that we say, Dad's still here.
Yeah.
You know what she brings up, though?
I love that.
Preston, the thing about the official announcements in paper, getting a picture.
Yes.
That used to be a thing, where there'd be a wedding announcement. Does that even happen anymore?
It's a good question.
Where you would make an official.
It depends on the societal level of the couple, because sometimes it's still a privilege to have that happen. And say in the New York Times, if you're high society, and there's an entire wedding announcement page.
Look here on G. Lauer.
Yeah, no, but every Sunday, if you get your name in the New York Times wedding announcements, it's kind of a big deal.
It's kind of a big deal. Yeah.
I'm going to go next to Laura with an interesting story. Hey, Laura. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
Nah, we want to hear your story. What's up?
So my mother-in-law passed away in 2017, but before she died, she showed us that she had a trunk in her room with a sailboat painted on it, and she was always like, well, if I die, look in the trunk. And we were like, oh, stop, because she was in her 60s and whatever. So after she passed away, we went and unlocked the sailboat trunk, and on the very top page was like a very like somber letter, like, if you're reading this, this means I have passed away.
Wow.
But she was updating it like regularly, like a journal.
Oh, wow.
So like,
that's wild.
Basically, like, if I die tomorrow, your Easter presents are under my office desk.
Oh my God.
Yes. So she wound up passing away in April. And so we opened this letter when we got home, and it was like almost like a scavenger hunt, which was like very strange. But she was like, I left a diamond ring for Laura.
Wow.
In my top drawer of this place. And then we found Easter gifts for our children under her desk. It was like she kept updating it. It was very bizarre.
Well, she sort of lived on after, which is kind of cool.
I love that idea. I love that idea of hiding some things around the home and leaving a note in the case that something happens.
You can sort of impromptu do that by going to a cemetery and start grave robbing.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. If you have a good, like a shovel.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. She also left like very important information. My husband was an only child, so like insurance documents and different accounts and passwords and things like that.
That's a wonderful thing, because what happens, Laura, is that people somebody passes away, they don't know where the documentation is, they don't know where anything pertaining to their life is, and they create a whole bunch of work for the people who are surviving. So that's great that she did that.
My husband, after that, I said, you need to leave something for me, because he handles all the finances. So he started a document of everything that I would, we're in our 30s, but still, like, it kind of taught us a lesson. Like, this could happen anytime.
Good lesson to get.
Interesting.
That's
All right,
very
thanks,
cool.
Laura. Appreciate it.
Have a great
I forgot
day.
if we were talking about it or whatever, but somebody had recommended that a great idea is to take all that stuff, make copies of it, and then rent a
Throw it
safety
away.
deposit box and then throw it away.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant make copies and then get rid of it.
No, make copies.
And then you
and
eat
put
it
them
so
in
the Russians can't get the information.
in a safety deposit box.
Commit it to memory and then eat it.
In case your house burns down or something like that.
Where are Easter presents?
Where is the Easter basket?
Here's where they are. Now eat the paper.
Let's see. I have Danielle. Hi, Danielle. Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Good, what's
Sorry
up?
about you at work.
It's okay. What's up?
So my dad had this 3/4 length like Phillies T-shirt for years. Like I think he got it back in the 80s. So when he passed away in '96, I took the shirt, wore it for a long time off and on, and then I couldn't wear it out because, like you said about the Flyers shirt, got a whole bunch of holes in it. But I wouldn't get rid of it. I used to wear it as a bed shirt. And then when it got to the point where it just was falling apart, my husband took it to his mom. She loves to sew. She actually made me 2 things from that shirt. She made me a little pillow for my bed with kind of like the logo of the Phillies. And then the following year for Christmas, she made me a teddy bear with like the remainder of the back of the shirt and the sleeves. And
I love it.
So I still have like that part of him without having to worry about not being able to wear the shirt.
I did something very similar.
Good idea.
I did something very similar. I took all of my dad's old T-shirts and sweatshirts, and I had them made into like quilts, and I gave them all to like my siblings and my mom for Christmas.
How are the quality of those? I've seen that done before, and I have a lot of great shirts, but they're just taking up room, and they're ones that mean something to me.
Yeah.
And I don't want to just throw them away.
It's great. So we
it's
had
decent quality.
Yeah. So you have the shirt is on the top side of the blanket, and then on the bottom side is whatever sort of material, however thick you want the blanket to be. So
Preston, you have all those golden G-string T-shirts.
Yes.
The awards.
Oh, from
what's the
Delilah's.
Delilah's.
Yes, Delilah's. The Diamond G-string and the Entertainer of the Year.
Right, and
Yes.
you want to keep those.
Want to do something with those.
Preston, it depends on who you go to.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They'll line it on the inside, like Casey said, to make it like, a warm blanket if you want. So it just has to be done, with quality.
Make sure you've added, because I have a pillowcase that's made out of my grandfather's torso skin.
Oh my God.
And
that's probably hot.
Those
in
are
the summer.
expensive though, right?
Yeah.
When you get the blankets done.
Was it?
Yeah.
Is it? Because if I'm thinking it's along the lines of when you have a picture frame that they take you to the cleaners on that.
This was also 7 years ago, 8 years ago, and I had 4 or 5 blankets made.
Okay.
So it was hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
But you know what? To have it that way, it's something instead of just sitting in a box. where you're
and it was
actually-
done by somebody who knows what they're doing. You know.
Do you guys have any sort of thing like a capsule or like anything like a trunk like your?
Oh yeah.
No.
Well, I mean,
you mentioned the one.
Nothing that's under lock and key or
Right.
anything like that. But I save things. All my kids have their own bin where I've just taken this and that and I put it in there just as a little keepsake. And eventually I'll go through and clean it out and get rid of some of that stuff and keep the things that are really important.
Right.
But yeah, I keep all that stuff.
My
Can't
dad
even
found
hate
an entire. My dad found an entire box of film from his childhood the other day, and
I thought I burned that.
no, like stuff from his family growing up, like was not Super 8, like prior to Super 8 or whatever.
Regular 8.
Yeah. and
Wow.
So
Yeah.
we were talking about it this weekend, Steve, and trying to figure out like what the best form. I guess maybe transfer it to DVD or whatever, but like it's stuff from his childhood, and he hasn't seen it in probably 60 or 50.
Yeah, get it digitally transferred.
Yeah,
because it'll deteriorate.
Exactly.
Over time,
Yeah, well, you know what? So I have VHS tapes and then those little VHS tapes that were like
Yeah.
popular for a hot minute, and those deteriorate too. And I
Do they still fit?
no, but I desperately want the video off of them. Anyway, there's that legacy box.
Yes.
And I mean, but like you put them in a box and you send it away, so you're really hoping that they do a good job and bring it back. Anyway, if anybody has used that, let me know because I want to know if it's a good company.
Well, it's like when my dad recorded everything on the Sony, recorder, this device, and so I said, Dad, send it, but insure it out. I mean, even if you were to lose it, it would still suck. But I said, make sure you send it with every possible priority that you possibly can, and it made it to me, and so we're good. But yeah, you get worried of like, wait a second,
I know.
I prize this stuff. If I send it away,
I mean, it seems good. Like they'll do all of your stuff. So they're like,
Right.
we send you the box. You put everything in the box. So now I'm
Right.
like, okay, well now I'm sending everything
Right.
that I wanted.
Yeah, we lost it. Yeah.
Yeah.
all right. Well, interesting. And I'm sorry I didn't get to all these calls, but we have people loaded up on the phone lines. We have to take a break. But thank you for chiming in. And it was the local gal, Maddie Bill, lovely young girl, by the way.
Lovely young girl. She kind of reminds me of Vanessa Hudgens.
Yes.
Of course, you remember her from a High School Musical.
That is right.
Looks
yes.
very similar. She apparently the clothes still fit Preston from her grandmother.
That is correct. Yes.
She said, all in Carjacking, which is where Kathy claims to live. we think it's probably Plymouth Meeting.
Right. Where is it? Upper Plymouth Township or something like
No,
that?
I live in Conshohocken, but it's Plymouth Township. It's not the borough.
We'll have to have a rock star Rob drive by.
All right.
He lives near it.
He does drive by.
We need to take a break. But thank you for your calls. We appreciate it. We'll come back in a moment. Don't forget Tattoo Tuesday. Chance for you to impress and Steve tattoo from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. Text word tattoo to 39333. B-Files coming up next.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. The Countdown.
Hey, Dr. Wainwright.
Can I help you, ladies?
Oh, my God.
I think we got a yeast situation.
Casey wanted me to play this music. All right, so...
It's an African American wig.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. It's real hair.
Yeah.
It's real hair. I mean, it's just like a $1,500 wig, and this particular wig is going to a politician.
All right, somebody who's running for office.
So it's a short crop.
Okay.
You know, it's a short crop.
All right.
Yeah, just take a look. See.
All right, Superfly, come on in. Let's take a look and see. Yeah. Yes. Oh, dude, Steve. Oh,
Out of sight.
Yeah. That looks real.
It looks pretty real. I think this looks the realest. Apparently, I would be a really good black dude.
It's a tight curl.
You know what this reminds me of, though? And see if this frames you a little bit. Like Mr. Brady.
A little bit.
A little Mr. Brady in the latter part of the series.
Okay.
Sort of what they would call an Isro.
Yeah. No, you know what it looks like? It looks like my friend Nolan, who's Jewish.
Now, Peter, Bobby, someone broke that vase.
All right. So, other than the Brady affectation, what kind of can you need to look at yourself in the mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a look and see what name, what voice, what your style is going to be.
Wesley Python. You like that?
Yes.
I love the name, Wesley Python.
My name's Wesley.
Yeah.
Wesley Python.
So are you kind of? Oh, then they're kind of like a Billy D.
I'm like a Billy D.
Okay.
I'm like a malt liquor drinking.
All right.
Wannabe.
Yeah. Smooth.
Wesley Python. Smooth.
Yeah.
I go down like my ladies.
Hang on, I want to try something else. Yo, Wesley.
Is that good?
No, he's Isaac from the Love Boat.
I'll do it again.
Yeah. Yo, Wesley.
Fell over.
With the headphones on.
Yeah, there we go.
I love
even
it.
better.
Oh, that looks good.
Hey, yo, you boppers out there.
Oh, that's beautiful.
All right.
Wigapalooza on the Preston Steve Show.
From Funkadelic. Wesley Python with you. Let's get the funk on.
Hey, Wesley, do you have a favorite?
Hey, if you want to hear the song, send me a fax.
Do you have a favorite
that'd
so
be
far?
a self-addressed stamped envelope, probably.
Send a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I'll try to get it on for you in 3 weeks when it arrives.
Do you have a favorite so far?
What's that, little man?
Do you have a favorite wig so far?
Let me see. I'm kind of like, for the one that looks the most real, this one.
Yeah, right.
And the last one. They're both the ones made with human hair. The synthetics, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it.
I'm thinking the Chet was my favorite.
Chet,
The Chet was good.
I'm the man with the plan.
Last birthday I saw is an actor named Adam Devine. And
Yes.
he was in Pitch Perfect. So,
Yeah.
Casey, I'm sure you got something queued up. Is him singing?
No, this is actually Ben Platt singing. He took over for Adam Devine because Adam left the band to go be a backup singer for John Mayer, if you recall, in that particular movie.
Okay, so this is the end of the movie, and they do that song Magic.
Yep.
You love this version of it.
Oh my God, dude!
why
I
we're
get
playing
so welled up.
Do it. Play it. I want to see you cry. He went on. He also had a role on Modern Family for a while.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like him. He's good.
He's very funny.
Good, cool, comedic actor. He was also in a movie that I like a lot, The Intern.
Yep.
And he was in Why Him. He's been in a whole bunch of stuff. So here we go.
All of it, man. Like, it just builds to a crescendo, and these guys, and then the Barton Bellas, and I just get so happy.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
There's also a scene in Madagascar 3
Oh my God.
where I think it's the hippo.
That's when the series hits its stride.
Oh my God! When the hippo comes out and like, because they're working towards this big show, this big circus, and then the hippo comes out and Firework is playing from Katy Perry, and I got so happy that I started crying.
Listen, it's very impactful. I think even Gene Simmons got a little teary-eyed.
That hippo makes the appearance in Madagascar 3. You need to understand it's the culmination of everything. This very large creature you would not think would be so adroit on the stage wows everyone, including a group of meerkats.
Even kind of, stone-hearted Gene Simmons crumbled to that.
Melted this icy heart. My face, I was smiling so hard, my surgically reattached face slid off my skull.
Oh my God.
There's another crescendo.
There's an incredible scene where a platypus sings, "I was made for loving you."
What were you going to say?
I can't well, I just know it's at the end of the new Muppets movie that has Jason Segel in it.
Right.
Because they're doing this like telethon to save this theater. Something is it the chickens? I don't know.
Happening?
Of course, the famous chicken scene.
I get so happy. Yes, they're doing the Gnarls Barkley song.
Oh.
It's F.U.?
Yes.
Okay. When they do that again, I'm so happy that I start crying. I don't know why.
It's just the way of
I
it.
cry out of happiness sometimes. Back to you, Preston.
From this made you cry? That one did?
I don't know. Maybe I was
Do you want to
so-
bawl like a little girl?
Yeah.
You want to see a chipmunk sing Gnarls Barkley? Now that's incredible.
Oh my God.
It's just a crescendo, and when it gets to that part, I don't know why I'm.
You
so
like
happy.
those? You like
I
those?
Love it.
Tug at the heartstrings.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, how about at the end of Coco, where he's singing the song to the grandmother, Coco? That one puts me in absolute tears. Now, it's a little different than a chicken singing Gnarls.
You gotta understand, it's a crescendo that builds to that, right?
Okay.
It's there's a whole like sequence, and then it gets to the chickens singing.
Okay, I'm sorry. We have it on the video screen. Now that I see it, yes, wow, what a tearful moment.
Those incredibly talented chickens.
Well, the holiday season begins in earnest when Oprah Winfrey's annual list of favorite things arrives. Showing America all of the wonderful things we probably can't afford this season.
Do you remember how huge this used to be when she would have that episode?
Yeah. And by the way,
in fact, our favorite things when we first did the Christmas Miracle, that's what it was based on.
Yeah.
The original name was Things That Make Us Explode in Our Pants.
That's correct. By the way, Kathy's holiday activities list will be coming sometime soon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much ready. Marissa and I were talking about yesterday.
We're waiting on some musical accompaniment for that, so it's on the way.
Strange
My God, that was
penises
sexy the
that
way
bother
she
me.
said that.
Ew, really? Don't ever say that.
But you went, yeah.
That's how I feel about holiday
I know.
activities.
That's what turns you
She
on.
bites her lower lip
no, thank you.
like Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
Activities.
So
Floral and Hardy.
And she followed that up with, ew, don't ever say that.
Because it came from you. It's weird.
I know. And on Wednesday,
Oh my God, I'm so moist. Winter activities. This year including Hanukkah and Ramadan.
All right, and on Wednesday, even the 64-year-old admits that the list has gotten a wee bit out of hand in recent years. She said, these days, choosing my favorite things makes me a little cuckoo. What started as an organic extension of wanting to treat people to some of the things I truly love has turned into an annual list that takes a team to curate. I then go through every item, picking my favorites and narrowing the selection to my own. It's a process, but because it's important to me to remain as true to my original inspiration as possible. My guideline, do I really like it enough to want to receive it myself? So that's how she decides
Of
what's going
course,
to be on here.
look at the judgment parameters. She's a multi. What is she, a billionaire now at this point?
Yep. But she still likes fun stuff.
Yeah.
You know, little
Maseratis.
Yeah, little Maseratis you can play with. Perhaps the most infantile is a onesie sweatsuit for adults, dubbed the jumpsuit. In L.A., relax.
I already have one.
Onesie, we're running $168.
I have one that has Michael Dukakis' picture on it.
Yes. Like a onesie for grown-ups, this jumpsuit is a pleasure to wear on a long trip because you can curl up in it and still look fresh when you get where you're going. The stripe down the leg sure does slenderize as well, she says.
Hey, have you seen anything that's this year's Snuggie? You remember like a couple of Christmas seasons ago?
I have. Did you see? It's like an oversized hoodie sweatshirt.
No, I have not seen it.
That you can kind of like snuggle into.
So like you can pull it all the way up over you
All
and
right, so
everything?
you know how like you and I don't do things like this, or like guys, we don't like cuddle up on the couch and crawl up into like a little ball, right? and sit up straight. So it's meant for girls
Who bend their
that do that.
who bend their knees, and I know.
Yeah,
you're
who
trying-
bend their
so,
knees,
So pull the
yeah.
end of it down over like a full blanket. I
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah, like kind of put the legs
I
over
do.
to the side.
I sit
Yes.
like
Yeah,
this
yeah.
with the legs.
Yeah, it's called a huggle. Is that what it's called? Yeah, there it is.
The Huggle hoodie?
Huggle hoodie.
Case, go do it on our couch.
I can. I'm not flexible enough to do
Yeah,
that.
I can't bend my knees up like that. I do pull my arms into my shirt from time to time, though.
Yeah, you do in meetings sometimes too.
Yeah.
What I found out on
There are a couple things. The hand tuck under the thighs as you're sitting there.
Yep.
I like to build a pillow wall along my sides to keep airflow at a minimum.
Right.
And when you really want to get in cozy mode.
Yeah.
So that way I can sit down and fall asleep during the shows I'm watching.
Yeah, right, exactly. Case, this looks like a good idea for like maybe 3 minutes, and then I just start to sweat and like
Yes.
would not be able to get out of it.
I'm stuck.
I'm dying in here.
Bend my legs. I'm stuck.
Kathy's like, I can't breathe. Holy Jesus. I need water.
Start having a panic attack.
Yes.
Yes.
I love when you go. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Can't breathe.
So those are Oprah's, some of her favorite things
That's
this
cool.
year.
Okay.
What about the $1 billion? Is that one of her
Yeah.
favorite things? No.
Please welcome the one and only Mr. Mickey Hart.
Hey, all right.
Morning, Mickey.
Okay. Wow, I love the way you did that.
Well, thank you. I love the way you're
that was really great. You had rhythm. You had rhythm.
See?
Thank you.
You know,
Who could ask for anything more?
let's get right into that. I love that you love rhythm so much. It's a huge part of your life.
It's everything.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not melody and it's not harmony, but it certainly is rhythm.
You were exposed to percussive instruments and rhythm early on. Your dad was well known and well respected. And
I wouldn't go that far.
He was a musician?
He was a musician?
Okay.
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh, really? All right.
But he did dabble.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
More
And
than
then,
dabble,
and then
actually.
you were working in a you had a job and you were it was
I had a job once.
a jazz club
Once.
Yeah.
A long time ago. I can't remember having the last time I had a job. Just thinking,
You don't call this a
thinking
job?
of the idea of having to have a job just gives me the willies. I mean, what would I do with the job? Oh, my God.
You wouldn't be a 9-to-5 guy working the cubicle?
No, I doubt it. But if I had to, I would.
You would.
Yeah, but I don't have to, and I won't.
Yeah.
But so you don't view what you do as a job?
Oh
work.
no, it's a service. It's a service industry. I mean, that's what music is all about. You know, you provide a place where people can come and have an emotional moment,
right,
and and ritualize. So, yeah, I know, and I think it's very profound, and I'm very, what should I say, honored or blessed or whatever you want to call it, to happen to fall into this universe as a percussionist or a drummer. You know, to be able to do that is,
But maybe even
it's
people.
a good thing.
But people who are maybe in the same situation as you, viewing it as a job. The fact that you don't view it as you view it the way you do.
It's not easy, but it's not like a job. It's like when I get up in the morning, the first thing I do is think of, the new day and what kind of new rhythms there are in it and how I can interpret that. And that's what musicians do. They interpret, society and whatever you've seen or whatever it is, and they lay down that groove. And every 5-10 years you find a new groove, and you work at it. Yeah, you do work at it, but you work at play. You work to play.
Sure.
You have to keep your skill up. I play every day 2-3 hours.
Do you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Absolutely. In order to get up there and do what I do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an athletic event. It's not like lounge drumming and stuff. This is the power stuff.
Well, speaking of reinventing and finding new grooves, I want to ask you about John Mayer, because he's been with the band and touring with you guys for a stretch now, and I think a lot of people initially dismissed him as poppy and not the really great, incredible guitarist that he is. And from my perspective, he seems like the perfect fit for the Dead, because he holds you guys in reverence, but he can also hold his own. What are your impressions on John?
John's a sharpshooter.
Yeah.
He's a gunslinger, as it were. And his guitar, he's beautiful. He plays great. He fits perfectly in the band, and he's a nice guy. I mean, I know he has this reputation and all that stuff, but I've never had a moment of weirdness with him. He's just a very pleasant person to be around, and he plays his ass off.
Before he was a star, he played in the conference room down the hall in these offices. And I went to see his show that night, and one of his strings broke during the performance.
The selection process has been made, and we will find out who they are in a little while. But in the meantime, we got stories.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pella. Your journey to upgrade to Pella Windows and Doors is easy, and for a limited time, you can get 50% off installation. Call 877-98-PELLA or visit PellaPhilly.com. Sometimes it's the first line of a story that grabs you.
Yeah.
And in this case, it's this one. A woman accused of cutting off her husband's testicles with a chainsaw and cooking them on the oven
Oh my God.
has been arrested on suspicion of his murder.
Oh, my balls.
Would you
Listen,
use
I'll
a
take
crock
look
pot?
at that.
Yeah.
Would you use a crock pot?
I think, right?
Slow cooker.
Yeah.
It can be a little chewy.
Tender.
But also a chainsaw. I mean, that's a really small area. I probably would have gone with like garden shears or something.
Maybe.
He's blessed in the sack department.
Well, Teresa Perrick has her own style. It's believed she had drugged her 42-year-old, I believe, husband. Sirjan Perrick, before stabbing him, cutting him into pieces, and boiling his remains in a huge pan.
So she wanted to do him harm.
The horrific slaying reportedly took place at the family home in Serbia. Teresa's horrified teenage daughter is said to have witnessed the gruesome killing.
Oh, my God.
You guys.
The teen, a child from Teresa's previous marriage and identified only as D. Lige, revealed that her drugged stepdad had woken up while he was being stabbed.
Oh, my
but as he
God.
crawled into the sitting room, her mother continued to hack at him with her knife. The teen then ran to get her brother, but she said she then heard the noise of a chainsaw coming from inside the home. The children were only let back in when they threatened to call the police. This is when they saw Surgeon's mutilated corpse sprawled on the floor.
So she was afraid about the police, right?
The teen said that her mom had already told her that she wanted to kill her husband despite her pleas not to. Both she and neighbors reported that the couple often fought, often due to jealousy and Surgeon's alleged laziness.
Never fight a woman who keeps a chainsaw in the house.
In one recent incident, Teresa allegedly set fire to the bed where her husband was sleeping. The couple
She's a
had,
handful.
reportedly been together for 2 years, during which Surgeon spent a month in custody after Teresa reported him to the police.
Was he abusive?
Surgeon was reportedly banned from approaching his wife at the time of the incident. However, both had chosen to ignore the legal order. Locals reported the couple would frequently separate and then get back together. Teresa said is said to have 4 children from 4 different marriages. None of them are his. So I don't know. I mean, both were reportedly on medication for unspecified mental problems, with the neighbor alleging that Teresa also used drugs.
Sorry about using the nail gun on your nutsack.
Yeah, so I don't know if there was abuse on both sides or not.
I mean, that is a brutal attack.
All right, something a little lighter than that. It seems that pilots can lock themselves out of a cockpit, which requires entering an aircraft much like you'd enter your home if you forgot a key, and that's through a window. So for a pair of Delta pilots, it involves some crawling to reach the 737 flight deck. A rather hilarious video has emerged of a Delta pilot using a luggage conveyor belt to enter the window of a Boeing 737. As the pilot struggles to enter head first, his co-pilot gives him a helping hand, eventually pushing him in through the window and then guiding his legs to get him fully inside.
We assume they're not in flight at this point.
They are not.
No.
It is at the gate. And
But they had to bring out the luggage truck to the window.
Yeah, to go up to the window. I don't know how they opened the window either, but
Who confidently boarded that flight?
the question is, why was it necessary? If you've ever taken a close look at onboard entrance to the flight deck, there's a numerical keypad in which
Yeah.
the pilots can input a code to enter the flight deck. Apparently, if power to the plane is shut off, the keypad would also likely not be functional. And if the plane was fully shut down and external power turned off in the cockpit door was closed, you might get locked out. So they think that may have been what happened. There are some systems that can be powered on from a switch outside of the cockpit, but we're not sure if a door is one of them. But they actually had to do that. It's pretty funny.
Wow.
An Ohio man who reported his truck stolen on Monday was arrested after authorities learned he stole the truck 5 days earlier in Delaware County. Police said 36-year-old Brett Red reported his truck was stolen by his passenger from a gas station. Police were able to catch up to the truck, and the suspect, identified as David Harrison, ran from the vehicle. He was later arrested in a nearby residential neighborhood. Police later learned that the truck was originally stolen by Red, who had reported this stolen on May 4th. The vehicle was taken from a landscaping company. Both men have been charged with receiving stolen property. So essentially, they stole a truck. It was stolen from them, so they reported it stolen, and it got back that they stole it in the first place.
Right. They really thought that one out.
Wow. In Florida, a long-awaited murder trial is set to begin for a man accused of killing his roommate and dismembering his body.
Oh,
in
this is the
2010.
second story here.
Wow.
Chainsaw to the nuts, or did he do a different method?
No, he did a different one. And by the way, friends say the victim, 56-year-old Stephen Perry, who was
From Journey?
No, but he was a well-known cartoon writer for the show Thundercats.
Oh, my God.
Falling on hard times. Days after Perry was reported missing, police found his van abandoned in the parking lot of a Quality Inn in Tampa. Inside the van, investigators described finding a bloody scene, including human body parts. Just a few miles down the road, more evidence, including bloody bedding, was discovered in a convenience store dumpster. Police say additional body parts were later discovered.
If I have to hear him talk about Thundercats one more time.
And they were confirmed to be Perry's remains. Wow.
Brutal.
After more than 100 court motions, a jury is now finally seated to hear the case. Man, oh man, there's some messed up stuff today. All right, then we'll do one more story. We need kind of a quick one. Okay, here you go. A very gassy dog has the internet in hysterics. Roland the Great Dane is famous on TikTok for his, quote, farts of the day videos and the particular position that he puts his body in to break wind.
Oh, that's awesome.
The owner is Nikki Deutsch from Arizona, and she says she adopted the dog in 2020. A year later, Roland became seriously ill. Vets determined the dog had swallowed a cat toy, which affected his gut, but they assured Deutsch that the pooch would recover. And she says Roland was never quite the same since and developed a new habit of farting ferociously. Roland's farts have made him famous. His videos have over 5 million views at this point.
He sticks his butt up in the air.
So, yeah, I have not watched the full video, but he leans all the way down and sticks his butt way up in the air.
And lifts his tail.
And then he rips. So he's got his own style. I love it. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. Tattoos Day today. Don't forget that. Also, new coolest teacher school is Unionville High School in Kennett Square. You guys need to vote. Tell us who's made a difference in your school year by texting the word teacher to 39333. Sorry, that was my fault. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. When we return, we're going to find out who the singers are going to be for...
well, I just made a mistake, so your fault, my fault.
Okay.
Let's call the whole thing off.
All right.
So give me a second here.
When we return, we are going to get the names of the 10 individuals who have been chosen to get on the Preston and Steve side stage at the MM and do live band karaoke with the band Sidearm. So we'll get to that in a moment. Stay with us. What? We good?
Well, yeah, we're good.
Okay. All right. We'll be right back.
And I was so impressed by his ability.
I'll tell you when I knew he had it was one day when he was just joined the band. And I had gotten him into this droning things, feeding back, getting a little crazy. And so during the drums and bass part, he got down on his knee and he put the guitar into the speaker and he started feeding back. And I was looking at him and I was saying, oh, okay. So I walked around to the front of the speakers, sat down right next to him, and I had on one hand I had what do you call it, lighter fluid.
Yeah.
And the other hand I had a Bic.
Okay.
And so he looked at me, I looked at him, and I said, I went like that. And for a minute, I thought he was
going to do it.
And then so he took it. He did take it while he was feeding back, and he put the he put the Bic on his amplifier, and he took the lighter fluid and used it as a slide. And so he played. He didn't go full Hendrix. And I said, John, you were going to do it, weren't you? And he said, I was really thinking about it, but the guy who makes my guitar is in the audience. I couldn't do it. He almost lit his guitar on fire, so I knew right then he was okay.
Wow.
I was wondering if you had watched the Grateful Dead documentary that was on Amazon and what your thoughts are.
No.
It was very, very in depth.
Oh God, it was just awful. I just did not like it.
You didn't care for it.
It was just a one-sided affair. It was not for me, and it really didn't show the Grateful Dead in its totality. It was more like a Jerry, whatever that is, memorial thing or whatever. He was trying to do, but it wasn't really. It didn't have the heart of the Grateful Dead.
Okay.
That's for sure.
There's been a lot done about it.
They made me watch. Oh, I watched it once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to say I didn't like it. But that's it. I didn't see it at the premiere. Me and Bob and Bill, we went out and had dinner.
Yeah.
While they showed the movie.
That's funny.
We came back right at the end when they all started. And we go, okay.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask you about some of the things that you do like. I was listening to the concert in Paris, 1974, this morning.
Yeah.
What was it besides the United States? What was your favorite country to play in?
Oh, Jesus, that's a good question. I think that I can't answer that question because they're all good when you play good. Every country is the same.
Yeah.
If the music is played well and we have a great time, France is great, England's great, Germany, it's all good if we play well. If we don't play well, The city sucks.
This place,
we blame it on the city.
Blame it on the city.
Of course, Franklin Port.
I also, as a fan, I there's an ebb and flow to the way I listen to your music, and so recently I flowed back to I guess I ebbed back to I ebbed back to studio albums. Do you I don't know if you ever listen to your own music.
No,
but do you have a favorite studio album?
Yeah, I would have to say it would be, well, it was half studio and half live. It was called Anthem of the Sun. I think it was our second record, back to 3,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And that was probably my favorite. American Beauty, Working Man's Dead. They were nice, fuzzy, warm.
See, my first album I ever bought was Mars Hotel, so I automatically go back to that one. And Unbroken Chain. And
we were never very good in the studio. We never could cage the animal in the studio.
When did you realize that? It seemed to be early on.
Yeah, well, we thought we could make, no one knew how to make a record. But I mean, we didn't know how to make anything. We were just musicians at the time, and we weren't really savvy on the studio. No one had a studio.
Right.
Now I have a studio. Everybody has a studio. So we just weren't producible. There was too much anarchy in the band. Too many people wanting to do... they had strong opinions of it. So, and we never really liked it in the studio with the four walls. It was too captivating. We were like a captive in the studio. And we never really made a great record.
You guys had a pop explosion in the late 80s when you hit with Touch of Grey and Hell in a Bucket, In the Dark. Was that fun? Was that cool? Was it neat seeing a whole bunch of people who maybe had not been turned on? You always had legions of loyal fans, but here all of a sudden, boom, you had fresh music. And the tour was gigantic. Was it fun?
Oh, yeah, it was fun, but it wasn't quite like that.
Okay.
What happened was we were already playing stadiums at the time. That was in 87.
Yeah.
So instead of playing 1 or 2 days at the stadium, we're playing 3 days at the stadium.
Yeah.
So it really didn't affect us much. We just...
You guys were touring sold-out shows anyway.
We didn't feel it, which we were playing stadiums.
Yeah, but you know what? I found out about you guys because of the Touch of Grey. There was a music video. I was young at the time, so so you guys had a music video, so you were totally reaching an audience. That,
we never did the videos or anything. We never did a single. So we weren't really part of the music industry. We never played that game, and. If we lived by the single, we would die by the single. If we didn't have a hit.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's funny because I remember becoming aware of the Grateful Dead, through the iconic artwork that was associated with the band.
Yep.
What's that about? What's that about? So that predates, obviously, videos, but still, a visual medium brought me into the awareness of the music, which is very cool.
Exactly. It mirrored the music. In the old days, how that started was these artists would come to the shows, and we were all getting high, and psychoactive drugs, taking acid and whatever. And these were physical representations of what the music sounded like. They would go home and they would start painting, and they're still high, and that's what these things were representing. They were representing the music.
How were you vetting that, or was it just sort of, if you want to do it, or would you guys kind of consciously say, I don't like that, doesn't represent our band right, or was it just an open source?
Well, luckily in our case, the people would come up with these incredible,
iconic stuff.
Yeah, we just had to choose between the good stuff. I mean, it was so much good around. And a lot of people went home and just did it, and it was uncommissioned.
Yeah,
they just went out and said, "This has to be done."
Wow.
And so then all of a sudden we looked at them, we go, "That's us." And they go, okay, cool.
That's cool.
That's it.
Let me ask you, with the art and your painting, I mean, did people automatically take to it? Were you afraid you were going to get here's a musician trying to be a painter sort of deal?
I'm not afraid.
Yeah. So what was that jump like, and how well were you received initially? Because I mean, honestly, we were looking at the stuff. It's pretty amazing looking.
There it is.
Yeah. So what was that initially like?
Well, I didn't think of it as it's art.
It is art.
Came out. It's
right.
You follow the muse. I mean, you're an artist. The thing that turns you on, makes you do things artistically. And first time I did it, I walked into the house and my daughter looked at it and he said, "You know, Dad, this got legs."
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Legs. He liked it.
Yeah.
And so if my daughter liked it, and she doesn't like much.
Does she like the dead? Does she like
that?
Okay.
So I said, okay, I'll paint it. If you like it, I'll paint it.
You can take a look for yourself and see Mickey Hart's work. It's called Vibrational Expressionism, The Art of Mickey Hart. And Sunday back out this way, King of Prussia, noon to 2. Is there a spot where we can go to get all this information, a website or anything, you guys?
I just want to meet the King of Prussia.
Yes, we all do.
And I want to see Mrs. Prussia.
Sure.
Mr. Prussia. And all of the little Prussias.
All the Prussiettes. Yeah.
I'm actually Mrs. Prussia.
She is.
Yeah.
She shops there all the time.
I heard that she cooks.
Oh,
You heard wrong.
have heard wrong, sir.
Wrong, Mrs. Prussia.
She makes reservations. Yeah.
I can make a mean reservation.
She makes a mean reservation.
She makes a mean Romanoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give some love to the one and only Mr. Mickey Hart. Yeah. Thanks for coming by, man. So let me go to here and more broken ribs. I have it says Walper. Is your name Walper?
Walter.
Honestly, wouldn't you at least say
Walper?
Is this Judge Wapner calling in?
You got a nickname now, Walter.
Oh my God! Yeah, you hear what happened to old Walper?
That's not even a mistype. I'm looking at the T and the P are like nowhere near each other on the keyboard.
Walper.
Name's Walper.
Let me get that straight. Your actual name is Walter. And what happened to you? So what happened to you, Walter?
All right. Well,
All right.
I've broken my hand.
Yeah.
I've fractured all my ribs.
Were these fights over your weird name, Walper?
It's not my name.
This guy's name's Walper. I'm gonna punch you.
But at least you got a great nickname today.
Walper.
Well, hang in there, brother, okay?
From Touchstone Pictures, the inspiring story of a man named Walper. I've seen him. He's got some medical issues, but the worst thing is his name is Walper. And then a young therapist came into his life. Hi, I'm Kathy Romano. We're going to change that P to a T.
Simple as that.
And then his life turned around.
I'm the head of a Fortune 500 company. And I can do the saber dance.
That morning show's not making fun of me anymore.
Oh, man.
So the Kardashians won big as well last night, and they had a weird speech. They were trying to thank firefighters and stuff, and they actually made their win a tribute to the firefighters. And listen, see if you can hash this out. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes, as well as the hundreds of thousands of us that have been evacuated from the devastating fires that are currently burning. So thank you so much to all of the people that have voted for us. This is such an honor.
Did you make that leap there? Did you make that leap?
Okay.
There's a lot of fire out there, but thank you for voting for us.
Are they dedicating the award?
It gets to that at the end, yeah.
All right.
I'd like to dedicate this win to all of the firefighters, the law enforcement, and the first responders.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
I'd like to thank the people what put out the fires.
Like, it just doesn't seem very genuine ever when it comes from them.
You can see the guys who are really, eating smoke and battling flames up. I got great news, guys! Kardashian was dedicated to us!
Like, I can just see them sitting around, like, when we win, we should, like, dedicate to somebody so it makes us look good.
Listen, I want to tell everyone up there on the mountain, you guys are doing a great job. The Kardashians just donated their win to you on a Field Choice Award. I just want to carry that into the fire with you.
That's the chief going on the radio to tell all the guys.
Attention everyone, Kardashians just donated their win on the People's Choice Awards to you. So I hope that inspires you to go marching into those flames and that super heat and that whipped up win. No word on Little Women LA yet.
Yeah. No. During the final night of the Experience and Innocence tour in Berlin, Bono made a comment that has fans fearing that this is the end of the iconic band. He said, "We've been on the road for quite some time, just going on 40 years, and this last 4 years have been really something very special for us. We're going away now." So that led people to think that maybe the band is done.
Doesn't mean that the band is breaking up or that we're going away or stopping performing. We're just taking a well-deserved trip to the Great Wolf Lodge. Where parents can drink while their kids ride down water slides.
It is amazing there.
It is amazing. Kathy says it's amazing too.
Yeah. Well, none of the kids would recognize you two, so they could be pretty, they could be in obscurity for a moment.
You
Anyhow.
can literally drink in the pools there.
You can literally drink in the pool and piss in the pool at the same time. If it's so chlorinated, it doesn't make a difference. I took a full level bowel movement and no one could tell because the water was so chlorinated, it just ate it right up. All the fecal matter dispersed.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
What's
I don't
that?
think that's no.
Oh, you did it as well, Kathy?
No, that's
You dropped a bomb in the pool? You popped a landmine out?
That's not.
You put a depth charge in the deep end?
A full level bowel movement.
And no one was the wiser. Even the edge was standing right next to me. He was totally enveloped in my poop cloud and had no idea.
No idea.
That's a quality pool there.
I think most people, upon moving into a house, remove all the demonic paintings. It's part of the deal. A lot of people will change the pentagram carpet for maybe like a light shag.
We had our house built. I like the fact that we're the very first people to own the home.
But are you?
Because
on an Indian graveyard, right? That's where you.
Yeah. They didn't remove the graves.
You know what? We had to blast to actually get to pour the foundation. So I'm pretty certain there was nothing below
So it
where
was a lot
it
of
was.
fun?
So what's that?
It was a blast.
It was a blast.
Yes, where you saw bones flying and pieces of coffin.
But I like the fact that when we're done and gone, or when we eventually decide to move on, that that was we made that. We had a say in how that thing was made and didn't even acknowledge it. And I would like to thank someone for an email that reminded of this. His name is Matt Cortez. And he wrote, first of all, he wrote, yoo-hoo on here. And so thank you for that. Yoo-hoo! And he says, just wanted to wish you all a happy 17th anniversary on MMR. So this was yesterday. And he says, MMR anniversary? I like the sound of that.
Yeah,
it's our MMR anniversary. It is the same day as my parents' anniversary, so it brings me great joy to know that the two most important institutions in my life celebrate the same day.
It's wonderful.
Thanks for all you do, both for the city and for all of us individual. Love you all, Matt. So that was really cool. Yeah, yesterday, 17 years ago, on yesterday is when we started here at WMMR.
Is it not wild? To me, it seems like it was about 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah, easily.
That's 17.
And a shout out to listener Kyle Seep, who he's the one who comes up with the Caseyisms all the time.
Right.
And he sells vintage cast iron pans.
Yes.
He found a clip from our first show where did you watch it at all, Preston?
No.
I commented on it as well. It's really good, and maybe we can find it. But it was just a really funny moment on that very first show where you hadn't broadcasted in a while, so you had just like a little bit of a slip up, and it was really funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, well, I need to hear that.
Okay.
And was it...
it was just a little.
You said
slip up.
effing mother effer C word.
I was like, you can't say that anymore. A lot has changed in the last 2 months.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll have to...
We'll have to listen to
We're
it.
broadcasters now.
All right. Well, one of the things we would like to do is make some people happy.
Yeah.
They certainly, probably, I would hope they would be because they submitted for this particular contest. Barbecue is on Saturday. We are having, for the first time, the Preston and Steve Show side stage.
Love it.
And we have an event called Live Band Karaoke, where we have the group Sidearm performing, supplying the music, and you will be singing as a front person for this band for a song like you would do at a karaoke bar, except you got live musicians backing you up.
You don't get that chance very often, if ever, and you're doing it at the Barbecue.
So we have 10 people that are going to be on board, and we had Casey, who I think is definitely
He's got the ear.
He's got the ear for singers. Casey is a fan of great vocalists, whether it be in the world of R&B or rock or even country and folk and stuff like that. So we had him and a panel of judges go through, and they made the final decision. So I'm going to announce each person. And we actually have a little clip to play from their auditions. How about that?
Yeah, I love it.
All right, so we'd like to congratulate, first of all, and I think that the crowd, should we go in with him first?
Yeah.
The crowd will get a kick out of Axel Clone. Is that his actual name?
I hope so.
Axel
God, I
Clone?
hope so, yeah.
I don't think it is, because there's a video of him playing with Rock University, and he's dressed up as Axl Rose.
I don't think he's Axel Clone.
So I think Axel Clone is what he goes by. But nonetheless, that's the name we have of this kid. He's 11 years old. He's also known as TK3 Drums. And so let's play a little clip of him playing, I think, doing some Guns N' Roses. Yeah, here we go. All right. So
I like that.
And he's jumping
Axel
around.
Clone.
He's dressed as Axel. He's doing all the moves. So congratulations to Axel Clone, or whatever your name is. Also joining us for live band karaoke will be Erica D'Amedio.
Erica D'Amedio.
D'Amiedo.
We went from Italian to
Amedio.
D'Amedio.
It's spelled D.
I go to America.
Capital D-I, capital E-M-E-D-I-O. There you go. Well, anyhow, her caption reads, I've been attending events at Waterfront Pavilion for 20 years. How cool would it be to perform there? So here's a clip of Erica performing. AC/DC. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, the audio is a little bit different on each one of these. Next, we have a guy who plays in a band called Big City Snippers.
Big City Snippers.
Snipers. I like snippers better.
Is it snippers or snipers?
It's S-N-I-P-E-R-S. I'm sure it's snipers.
Yeah.
Jack Sparks.
Jack Sparks!
From now on, they're going to be calling each other the Big City Snippers. I guess snipper would be S-N-I-P-P-E-R?
Yes.
Yeah,
So
okay.
those would be guys who perform vasectomies.
This is Big City Snipers, and here's a clip of Jack playing.
Nice.
Whether he'll be doing Billy Idol or not, I do not know. We will find out.
Billie Eilish.
Yeah. All right, next, I have little information, very little information, other than Nick McGrath is also one of our singers with Sidearm for Preston and Steve live band karaoke. Here's a clip of him. That's a hard song to sing. There's a lot of screaming in that. So, all right, Nick is on board. And also, we will have Alexis Rose.
Oh, dude. Okay.
What?
She does really, really beautiful runs. She does a Superstition.
Okay.
So this is like the last few were like rock. This chick just has a really pretty voice.
All right, here we go.
When you believe in things you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way.
Ooh, yeah. There you go.
No.
I
And
like
she
that.
has the runs and she sings like that?
Yeah, well,
No, not that kind of
sometimes you, it's like fight or flight. So.
Right. All right. Also, besides Alexis Rose, who has great runs, Sapsapio. Sapsapio is a singer as well. Here is a clip of Sap.
I've seen the girls up dressed in their summer clothes. I'd have to turn my head until my darkness goes.
There you you go. Sapsapio.
He said Sapsapio.
Also, one of the singers will be Jeff Elling. Jeff Elling sang this for his audition. Well, you too. Cool. Nice. All right.
It's a
Excellent.
great honor to share the stage today with Sapsapio.
And the Big City Snippers.
The Big City Snippers, a cooperative of doctors who perform vasectomies, picked up their instruments.
Snipping away. Yeah.
Actually, we got some information about the Snippers.
What?
They're performing with their hysterectomies.
And apparently,
the hysterectomy.
Steve, apparently they're a group from New York. This is a listener who texted this in. It's a group of acidic moils. they snip during the day and are a cover band at night.
And rock at night.
That's how they cover their tracks.
We snip in the day and we rock at night. The Big City
really
Snippers.
should be they're rock, paper, snippers, right?
Oh, that's even better.
Moish, are you leaving? We have to.
All right. Also, we have is this Mikey Kressner?
All right.
It says bendiest contestant.
Yeah, we're watching. He's contorting in his video. He's pretty limber.
Okay, let's play a clip of him. Here we go. Steelers wheel.
He's moves, though. You got to see the moves.
I
He brings that
didn't.
to the stage. He could be formidable.
Mikey Kressner, by the way. What is this? Do I need to?
Well, that's just Sapsapio checking in.
Oh, okay. We got a text from Sapsapio.
It's great to hear from Sapsapio.
He said, "This is Sapsapio. I'm the guy that mooned Nick when he rappelled down the building in Center City."
Oh, that's awesome.
My real
It'll be
name
like
is-
a reunion.
My real name is Brian from Marlton. Thanks, guys. Super pumped.
Yeah.
But you're now Sapsapio. so-
Forever, you'll be Sapsapio to us.
Yes. All right, next, we announce another winner. We've got 2 more names to go. By the way, all the winners are going to receive a message in their DMs with the details.
Cool. Slide into them.
Jerry Logan.
Jerry!
What? That guy owes me money. Jerry Logan's caption reads, "Here goes nothing." And he submitted this.
I'm alive and well, don't you be there. Holding my hand, I'll keep you by my side with my super fluid. My kryptonite, yeah.
So, essentially we're doing karaoke, but with
Yeah.
a live band backing up. So these guys are all, right in that vein. They're
Absolutely. And
jumping
there's-
up, grabbing the mic, and going for it.
And the band can perform just tons of stuff.
Yeah. And our last contestant here was, I think, my favorite. He was in a powdered wig, like he was in Old England.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very
Oh,
interesting.
yes. I saw that guy.
All right,
I
well,
liked him.
his name is Byron Edwards. And let's hear what he chose to sing for his audition. Here we go. Well, the production is the best of all, and that sounded great.
Byron's pretty good.
And he is wearing an old George Washington style powdered wig with a ruffle and ascot and the whole deal.
It's about presentation.
He's going to have to wear that, right?
It'll only be 96 degrees.
To the gig. I know. Oh, my God. That'll be hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a phone call. It's Sapsapio.
Wow.
Hi,
Hey.
Sapsapio. How you doing?
I'm great. How you guys doing?
Good. Congratulations, man.
Thank you so much. I'm super pumped.
So you mooned Nick when he was rappelling down a building in the city?
Do you guys remember that? There was something where, I was up on the 26th floor, and I was kind of coordinating with Marissa, and I stuck my ass cheeks against the window, and
It was a nice
he was
surprise. Yeah, I enjoyed it. And you're a huge Pearl Jam fan, right?
I am, yep. I had the tattoo on my leg, and yep.
Hey, so do you know what you're going to request for the band to play and you to sing?
I mean, I was assuming I was going to do the Paint It Black song.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do a number of songs though. I figured Jackie would like that one.
Totally.
You coordinate with the band, and they definitely have a whole bunch of stuff they can accommodate. But we're just looking forward to seeing you perform.
I can't wait, guys.
Yeah, and you perform all the time, right? Like this isn't you'll do like bars and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Hey, by the way, would you be opposed to Jackie coming out and doing his Mick strut while you're singing?
I would absolutely love that.
Okay, we'll see if he's available for that. All right. All right, Sapio. We'll see you later, man.
Sapio, everyone.
Yeah, there he goes. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to that. What are you pointing out here, guys?
We have the
roof.
Your first official flub on MMR 17 years
All
ago.
right, so anyhow, by the way, the side stage, from what I understand, is going to be like around the 1-2 o'clock range.
Right.
We'll get the specifics on that in the next couple of days, and we'll get the word out and make sure that you are aware of it. And it is on the Ben Franklin side. If in the past you've been there and you've seen where MMR will do broadcasting from, usually they have a little stage set up, and we'll hang out and do some breaks from there. It's going to be over in that general region. So we'll make sure everybody's aware of that. But this is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, my God, yeah.
All right. So 17 years ago, yesterday, we debuted on MMR.
Mm-hmm.
And this is my first flub.
Yeah, this is you reading an email from somebody who missed us terribly.
Okay, here we go.
Back on the air, I missed your show incredibly. I've been stuck listening to sports talk radio and AM really tired of hearing about the losing Phillies and what a horrible offseason the Eagles are having.
That word's M.
It's been a while. It's been a few days.
And AM sports radio and AM tired.
That's how you know you've been in radio for a long time.
Yeah.
That presents as AM.
AM, not AM. I love Casey's. By the way, that word is am.
We just got right back into it.
Oh, yeah. Right?
Yeah.
I remember that first day. We were on the air here. Very nervous.
But so excited.
But very excited to be back.
Or chapping at the bit, as they say.
Back on the radio. But I remember that morning quite clearly a couple of things.
Yeah?
But yeah.
What do you remember?
We talked about
the smell of cinnamon.
No, we talked about turkey vultures.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't quite,
I don't know why.
Because we got an email from a listener. I remember why. And because I had friends listening that day, and they emailed me afterwards about it. They thought it was hilarious. But a listener was like, what are these giant blackbirds that are circling around the Schuylkill Expressway?
Mm-hmm.
And so it was sort of typical Preston and Steve chat of animals in the area, and we delved into it and probably heard from a bird expert like we usually do. And yeah, talked about the origins of turkey vultures.
And you remember we were jammed into the studio. That was our studio, everybody's studio.
Oh, yeah.
We used to have, we'd do everything that we do in this big studio in there, just jam it in, much
man.
to Bill's horror.
And I remember, when you come onto a new radio station, you there's a bit of a hurdle you have to overcome because you're stepping into an audience that may not be that familiar with you. And they're gonna be resistant at first, and you hope that they lighten up over time, man. But there was this guy that used to email me all the time. He would not let up. He would call me fat ass regularly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And I couldn't figure out. I'm like, what did I do to you, man?
Mr. B. Weston,
right? Yeah. I eventually, via his email, I tracked him down and I called him.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, here I am, dude. You got something to say? You know? And I'm like, is there a reason why you are coming after me like this? He's like, well, I'm just kind of bored at work.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
All right.
But I remember at first that was affecting me because I'm like, man, I don't know if we're going to get these people, if we're going to win them over or not,
You know what? We brought over people from Y100, and Pierre was always supportive of us over there. And so I instantly felt at home at MMR, and I think we all sort of did because we knew Pierre and we knew other people here as well, and it was kind of a cool vibe.
I was coming back home. I started here, and I was only at Y100 for 5 months, and then that weird day when that happened, and then blew up for a few months. But yeah, Preston, sometimes you're the villain in somebody else's story.
Yeah,
and so you can. He has to live with that.
And I guess I got it because we had replaced other people that were here, kind of. I guess.
Well, we always accommodated that notion. Hey, give us a try if you don't like us. We understand. We've all had shows that we loved that were canceled or swapped out, and you don't immediately go, oh great, the thing I love is gone. Let me try the new thing.
Right. Yeah.
God, I don't remember a damn thing.
No?
Casey, didn't I know you did?
Hi, I'm David Faustino.
Seriously. But didn't I also start work prior to us actually going on the air?
I don't remember. I did. I was here for a month before.
And I feel like I was here like a couple weeks before, but I have no idea what I did. Did I do traffic? Did I
You
not?
might have. You might a
hang
little
out with
bit.
Bill?
Casey was producing
Yes, I remember that.
the show that was prior to us transitioning.
Yeah, because
out.
I didn't have a non-compete at the other radio station.
Right. And
They weren't worried about me.
Well, we got fired.
Yeah.
And Preston and Steve, you guys technically quit, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Oh, really?
yeah, Casey and Kathy and I had to go into the office at Y100 and
Oh,
be
yeah,
let
that's right.
go.
Yeah.
And then so I collected.
That blonde hair guy.
Yeah, he was a dick. I collected $60 in unemployment a week, and I was living off my ex-wife at the time. But yeah, that was a strange 3 months because of the trial. We had to wait to figure out where that was going to go, and eventually, fortunately, you guys won. But we didn't know. We didn't know if you guys were going to win. And in the
we
interim,
had to prove, Nick, that Radio 1 pooped in our bed.
Well, you had to prove that it was not a competition anymore, but we didn't know whether or not you guys were going to win. In the interim, we're just sitting around waiting, and you guys had to go and deal with the depositions and go to court and all that nonsense.
And we knew our days would have been numbered because we were the only non-urban and I think gospel R&B station in the entire company's format, and it was not. They did not. There was really no place for us there, and they were registering call letters for a new. And like something was up, and we're like, this doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved the fact that we had a non-compete and I was going to get 6 months to just do nothing.
Nope.
Oh, by the way, you guys have to go to a trial to see if we can beat this non-compete. Really?
Oh, man. It was so much fun, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Depositions are great.
Why did you have to beat the non-compete? Couldn't you just wait out the 6 months?
They wanted to get us on earlier.
They wanted us on
that
as
was
soon as
MMR.
possible. Yes.
And didn't it take, or it was just 3 months?
3 months.
Man, your memory is terrible.
Oh, God,
It's
hi,
really
I'm
bad.
Kathy.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you. I don't
March and
remember
April
anything.
and half of May.
Yeah.
March.
And no, the MMR and the powers that be fought to get us on earlier, and we were totally down with that. Getting
Totally?
yeah,
Totally?
you know what I was, yeah, I know. We had such good momentum. I wanted to keep that going, but I know what you're saying.
I wanted a vacation.
Yeah,
But nonetheless, everything's worked out wonderful. Wonderful. Hey, real quick, we do have a couple calls people want to check in, but I have to go to this one first because we have the lead singer from the Big City Snippers on the stage. It's Jack Sparks. Jack, hey, man.
What's up, Presbo?
Yo, buddy. I just renamed your band.
Dude, we get that all the freaking
Do you?
time.
Snippers.
The best one we ever got, though, was Bug City Snappers.
Bug City Snappers.
Bug City Snappers.
Yeah, but it is Big City Snipers.
Okay.
It's a Letterkenny reference for those who watch the show.
Okay. Yeah, so, dude, congratulations. You're one of the singers.
I almost ran my truck off the road. That's so awesome.
Excellent.
Wait, so it is a hockey reference, right? Letterkenny, and does it mean like high-end sluts, for lack of a better term?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. So. I love Letterkenny. It's a great show about these Canadians, and there's a lot of hockey references in there, and many of them are over my head. So now I know what a Big City Sniper is.
Well, I'm glad I can educate the public.
Now we know. Yes.
All right, man. Well, listen, we're looking forward to it, Jack. Do you know what song
So
you're going to do?
No. I
Okay.
have no idea.
We can work that out.
I don't even know how it works out, but Marissa said you'll get a message in your DM and it'll get you the details. All right, bud?
Perfect, man. I
right.
can't wait to sing.
We'll see you on Saturday.
All right. See
All
you
right.
there.
Bug City Snappers. There they go. Wow. Hang on a second. I'm gonna go to Chris here real quick. Hey, Chris. Good morning.
Springtime flowers bloom
With an air of mystery, never come too soon.
What's the next line?
Like me.
Yeah. What's up, Chris?
I just wanted to let you know, I started listening to you in 99 on the bus to high school, and I was crushed when you went off the air. And here I am driving north on Route 1 on my way to an internship at the Bucks County Courier-Times. And you guys came back on the air. So that's how I always remember the anniversary, because I was just done my sophomore year of college. And back then you had to, like, put a tape deck into a car, to plug it into your CD player, your Walkman, to listen to anything.
Yep.
So I was just happy to have entertainment on my drive to work every day. So I was missing you guys in college, and then you came back on. So just I'm loving you ever since.
Oh, that's
Thanks,
awesome,
man.
Thanks, Chris.
Appreciate the love, Chris. Take care, buddy.
I remember that connector.
Oh, my God.
With an air of mystery.
Corey Feldman, ladies and gentlemen.
Come too soon.
I remember this when he came in and sang this, and we.
No, he didn't sing it for us.
He gave us a
Oh,
world
he gave us the
premiere.
See, I didn't even remember it properly.
But I remember it, Kathy, like it was yesterday.
I had to leave the studio.
Me and
It
you
was the
left
first.
the studio.
It was the first time I remember going I don't know what to do, and looking at you guys what do we do here?
Yep.
And then you two left.
We left, and we went. Me and Preston met in the kitchen.
Yep.
And we were like, "Oh my God, this is so terrible."
We're like, this is so bad. I don't know what to do. Same thing, Kathy. We were going.
What do we do?
What do we do?
This is a terrible song.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be.
I don't want to be
mean, rude, or
yeah.
anything like that. But then again, when coming out of it, the audience hearing me going, "Wow, that's a great song," they're gonna go, "Oh, you lying bastard!"
And
That's
he
a
came with
song.
an entourage.
That's
Remember
a song.
whoever his
Well, he
girlfriend
came
was?
in also. Well, yeah.
Whoever he wrote the song for was there.
I guess he came in with what would be his band or some of his and his the female that he sang with.
It's good news. We've been blocked by Corey Feldman on Twitter, but we haven't been blocked on Instagram. So you're able
there we
to
go.
check out his tour schedule on Instagram.
He's playing Reverb in Reading, Pennsylvania on September 3rd.
Singing music?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Yep.
And he still does the best was, that was pretty awesome. But the Today Show appearance with the Katie.
Oh
Remember
my
that one?
God, horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. Hang on real quick. We have another lead singer on the line. This is Jeff Ealing, guys. Jeff. Hey, man.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, listen, you're one of our singers, brother. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. That's awesome, man.
Nice. And do you play in a band or anything?
No, right now I'm recording and I'm playing out open mic nights and stuff like that.
Okay. Nice.
Well, you're gonna have a whole different setup. You're gonna be at an actual rock concert. Now it's side stage, but it'll still be cool to be a lot of people, and you have the live band behind you. So that's gonna be cool, and it's gonna be 1,000 degrees. Yeah. So that'll be cool.
That's going to be great.
Lots of liquids, Jeff. Don't get too lit up beforehand, okay?
You got that.
All right, buddy.
Thanks,
we'll see you
brother.
on Saturday. Yep.
Awesome.
Congratulations. Hey, real quick, there was an email I wanted to read.
From Corey Feldman?
No, it's not from Corey
Dear
Feldman.
a-holes.
I never forgot.
Oh, yeah, here we go. This concerns something coming up. So this said, hey, Preston and Steve and gang.
That's us.
First, I'd like to say thank you for making my morning commute from AC to Philly enjoyable.
Wow.
Love listening on your way in and happy that I can finish it off on my way home by listening to your podcast. Like Casey, I am Delco proud. I lived in Delco for most of my life until I moved to New Jersey.
Oh, she got out too, huh?
And I just recently adopted a dog from PAC and even named him Delco. That's a great name.
Oh my
for a
God,
dog.
that's her
Delco's a
dog's
great
name?
name for a
Thought
dog.
about that.
I put stuff.
As they say, you can take the girl out of Delco, but you can't take the Delco out of the girl. And then she goes on to say, I'm really reaching out because not too long ago, you said that you should do a contest to see who can be louder than Nick McElwain. She says, I know that he can be loud. I think I'm louder.
Oh my God.
What?
All my friends agree, too. So with that being said, I would like to challenge Nick to a loud off.
Loud off.
If not, I just want to say thank you for always putting a smile on my face and making me laugh every day. You guys rock. And that is from Abby, the loudest mouth gal. That's Abby Mole, M-O-U-L.
So she's gonna.
So here's what we did. After receiving this email, I'm like, that sounds like a pretty good idea.
Oh, she was the one that said, okay, now all right, this makes sense now. Okay.
And I thought about maybe, since we have the live broadcast coming up at Keenan's on May 27th, we finally put listeners to the test and see if we can find the loudest listener. So that would be, that's comparing them to Nick.
Yeah.
Okay, they have to be louder than Nick.
I mean,
Need we say more?
Yeah, she's cute.
adorable.
That's so
really.
nice.
Just adorable.
Looking forward to seeing her.
So Marissa reached out to Abby. Marissa reached out to Abby, and Abby is going to join us at Keenan's.
Oh, nice.
We're going to have a loud off with Nick at Keenan's. And we're going to find a way to get more people involved and see if we can get several contestants and have a loud off.
We have very scientific type of measuring machines that I bought on Amazon.
And do you have any other examples of Nick's loudness?
Oh, no.
There's a few different ones just to give you an idea.
Do we have the Amy Winehouse? I have a few.
Oh, my God.
Let me think here.
That was, the Amy Winehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're trying to make me go to rehab, and then I scream, no, no, no.
Oh,
I got it.
I like the Fergie Ferg one better.
I said, no, no, no. Yes, I've been
Nick screamed, "Oh no!" As soon as play the Fergie one more time, if you wouldn't mind, man. I just.
don't be hit me in the line.
We will have a loud off against Nick. So we'll work on just if you're loud or you know someone who's loud, just tell them stand by. We'll figure out a way to get you involved and be a part of this contest. We'll do it live, and we'll have the crowd help us out. And we have the scientific equipment as well.
We'll do it live.
Is louder than Nick. One more quick call because we have another singer on the line.
Oh,
It is Erica who is joining us. Erica Di-Manimo. Hi, Erica.
Good morning.
All right, let me try this again. Diomedio?
D'Emedio.
D'Emedio. Okay. That's it. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You sound thrilled.
I am very excited. I'm also very nervous, but that's fine.
Have you ever sang with a live band before?
I have, yeah. Actually, my audition tape, I'm singing live with the Delco Let There Be Rock School. That's based out of Folsom. It's a program for kids and adults.
Oh, it's terrific.
Yeah. What is it?
Yeah.
What's it called again, Erica?
It's called the Delco Let There Be Rock School.
Okay. Okay. And it's for adults and kids?
Yeah, they have an adult band program now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, super awesome. So,
Are you guys still out of? Because you used to be worked out of Cannons, which I think it's the Wawa now. So where is the Delco school now?
So now it's on McDade.
Okay.
About halfway between where that Wawa is and where the Acme is down in Folsom.
So you have all sorts of food products you can purchase immediately.
Yeah, dude, it's
Acme and
awesome.
Wow, I know that's awesome. So cool, man. That's we're looking forward to seeing you out at the barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah, very excited. Thank you for the opportunity.
And don't you be nervous.
No.
It'll be great.
You're very talented.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, Erica. We'll see you there on Saturday. Eric Diomedio is how you say it. So there you go. All right, and with all that, I think, is our guest ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so speaking of people getting up on stage, maybe being a little bit nervous, which Erica was just saying that she will be, which has no reason to be. This guy got up and had reason to be nervous because he wasn't playing with, by the way, Sidearm is a great band. But imagine your band that you're getting up to jam with is Pearl Jam.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We talked to the kid Kai yesterday.
Yes.
There was a guy the night before that got to get up and play as well, played drums with Pearl Jam because Matt Cameron has COVID, and they were playing in Oakland, and his name is Josh Arroyo. We want to welcome Josh to the show this morning. Hey, Josh, how you doing, man?
What's up, guys, ladies, everyone? Good morning.
Hey,
Good morning.
First of all, congratulations. That's a pretty awesome thing. How did you end up on the Pearl Jam radar that they called you in to play that night?
Eddie started telling the story of Keith Moon passing out a couple times and Pete Townsend looking for a drummer, which is a true story. And I started listening to him and I was like, wow, I think he's doing the Foo Fighters thing. I think he might be looking for someone to come out of the crowd. And so I left my seats with my 12-year-old daughter and ran down the staircase to the railing on Mike's side and stood up long and tall and showed him this shirt here. You know,
Yeah,
this
so
shirt that my buddy makes in Chicago.
For those who aren't watching
copy-
on our live stream, Josh is wearing a shirt that has the names of several of the, actually looks like all of the drummers in Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Cruisin, Chamberlain, Eberzezi, Irons, Cameron, and I can't see the bottom one there. Klinghoffer. Oh, that's awesome, dude. And Stuverud and Arroyo, your name on there.
Yes.
So you had that made?
I had a shirt that my buddy made. It was his idea months ago that ended at Cameron. And after last Thursday, he's a screen printer, graphic artist, DJ extraordinaire in Chicago. My good buddy, Evil Vince, he's got a merch company called Go Ahead Merch. He immediately started printing the new ones with my name literally last Friday. And I got this in the mail yesterday.
Okay,
That's awesome.
So you just heard him, Eddie, start to do that preamble to invite a drummer up, and you took the initiative. You ran forward. You were wearing that shirt, and I guess pointed to it, and he really pulled you up on stage.
I got Mike's attention. Mike saw the shirt, pointed to Jeff. Jeff got Eddie's attention. Eddie saw the shirt, looked across the arena at me and said, can you play? And I just nodded my head. Yes, I can play.
Wow.
And my daughter was jumping up and down behind me like, let my daddy play, let my daddy play, let my daddy play.
Wow.
And so Eddie said, okay, let's get security. Let's get him tested. Let's see if he can sit in for the encore.
Wow. I thought that was a stunt. I thought that this was planned ahead of time because the kid Kai from the next night, that was pre-planned. They had so yours was completely spontaneous. Correct. Love that, dude.
The fact that you knew what was coming and charged to meet, was there anyone else who knew where he was going and made the same play?
There was some guy down in the general admission floor that Eddie had made eye contact with while I was making eye contact with Mike and Jeff. And Eddie said something like, oh, you can play, you and I have a relationship or whatever he said. But I don't know if Eddie was just kidding around or what. But when Jeff got Eddie's attention to look at my shirt and my daughter, Eddie said, let's get that guy. And I was like,
all right, so Josh, as a fellow drummer, and I've been up on stage with some medium-sized bands to play before, I know how nerve-wracking it can be. How did you feel when you got up there, saw the crowd from that perspective, and it was time to get started?
I was both excited and I was nervous. I mean, I know that song. I got to go into the Pearl Jam practice room really quick right before hitting the stage and run through it once on a practice kit that they have in their practice room. And so having a live recording of Yellow Ledbetter with Matt Cameron on the drums in my pocket and a practice kit to just run through it really quick helped a lot. I've been on a stage before, so I'm comfortable on stages. I'm not a professional drummer. I don't play drums for a living or anything, but I felt comfortable. I felt extremely nervous. I mean, when you sit down on a drum riser and you have a backdrop like this Danny Clinch picture from the Garden in 03, and you look out over the drum kit and you're looking at an arena, you're looking at Eddie, you're looking at Stone, you're looking at Jeff and Mike, you're really nervous.
Yeah.
You know you got to nail it.
Yeah, Josh, it's such an amazing story. I'm a huge Pearl Jam fan, and so to see that story surface over the weekend was awesome. It's Dave Cruisin got to play with him last night in Fresno. It's Dave Eberzezi's birthday today, and we're chatting with you today. We had Kai on yesterday. The story of Pearl Jam drummers is pretty fascinating, and it continues. I mean, like, you are a part now of this legacy of Pearl Jam drummers, and your name's on a shirt, for crying out loud. It's pretty awesome.
They are my favorite band in the world, and they are my favorite band. No question about it. I mean, went to Ohana last fall, and Matt Cameron is my favorite living drummer. I mean, I've got a lot of great influences of the past, but when it comes to modern day drummers, as a drummer and as a man, Matt Cameron's just the dude, and he influences me with drums when I practice occasionally. What happened last night with Knudsen was really awesome. It's the first time I played live with him, I think, since the Rock Hall of Fame induction. So I'm only hoping that Sacramento could be a Knutson, or I'm hoping Matt's back, but we really don't know. Jack Irons can play. Why not do something really ballistic? And I don't know what the relationship is with Dave A, but if they keep it rolling and they keep writing set lists like they do last night and delegate certain eras of drummers to Newton and maybe Jack Irons, who's local, Jackson, California, I think, it could really get insane. It really could.
So
don't ask me to play. I just want to watch the show.
So are drums it sounds as if drums are not your main instrument, but are they?
I'm a drummer, but I'm not a professional drummer.
Okay.
I've just been playing as a hobby since I was 12 years old.
All right.
Nice. Excellent. Well, dude, we're really happy for you. And, the people are living vicariously through your experience, which is awesome. I'm sure you got pictures and video and all that stuff that you'll get to relive that moment whenever you want.
Well, yeah, it's just a serendipitous, incredible dream, like fantasy that I never thought would happen come true, because Matt's never show in 25 years.
Yeah. And
to be at the show with my daughter and her first Pearl Jam show in the same building that, my father took me to see my first big rock show, which was Rush on Power Windows Tour 86 when I was 13. So to go into that situation, just thinking I'm taking my daughter just to go see a concert. And by the end of the concert, Eddie's tossing my daughter a broken tambourine during Baba O'Reilly. My daughter's looking at me and she's saying, "Dad, did you know this was going to happen tonight?" And I said, "No, I had no idea." And she said, "Dad, this is really amazing. Are you actually? Are you?" We're sitting on Carrie's side behind the monitor console, going through Animal Alive and Baba O'Reilly, and my daughter. She tapped me on the shoulder and she's like, "Dad, are you really going to play with Pearl Jam?" And I'm like, "I think so."
Well, let me ask you something. How are you going to top this when you take her to see Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah.
So she'll never have another concert experience.
The bar's
like
pretty
the
high
first one.
at this point. All right, well, listen, Josh, we got to run. Congratulations, man. Enjoy this while you can. All right, buddy?
Right on, guys.
All right,
Thank
we'll see you. Josh Arroyo, guys. New drummer, latest drummer for Pearl Jam. We got to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Was obscuring his vision. Follow me into the observatory.
I was wearing headphones, too. I didn't hear her come in. Kathy shakes her head.
Headphone, like you were all in.
Oh, hey, you can't do that half-ass, man. No.
Clearly.
You gotta go all in.
He was vigorously providing himself with pleasure. His wife called out to him, but he could not hear because he was listening to his headphones. And here is the pool table, where pool is seldom played, but clothing is for.
My daughter and I played pool the other night.
Oh, there you are. All right.
First time in a while. She asked me to, but yes, it's become a laundry table. Oh, my God. Yeah, what are the other wonderful things? What are the other...
As they lead the tour.
Horrible things that have happened.
No one stays in this house after night.
The dining room where no one eats, they drink, right? Isn't there a bar in there?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, let's not forget the old house with the haunted litter box.
It was on a rainy night when the owner awoke from many hours of drinking and raised a shotgun to the automatic kitty litter cleaner, yelling out, "I want to see you."
I've got a gun.
I've got a gun. I gave him 10 seconds to get out of the house. Which I thought was,
We should all design haunted tours of our current house. Dumb crap.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
My brother thinks my house is haunted. He's said that since the day we've moved in.
No
he said
kidding?
there's somebody that lives here with you.
Wait, your country house?
Yeah, my
Really?
current house. Yeah, since the day that my brother lived
You're the
with me
first owners.
for a little while, and he said, he's like, I hear them. He goes, they walk around.
Wait. Did you have the house built?
Yes.
Okay, so you're the first owner.
We are the first owner. There was a house.
Place is too clean.
No, but Preston, there was a house there that was knocked down.
Okay.
And actually, the man who has since passed away, he was a wonderful man, lived across the street from me.
hope you rot in hell.
No, well, he did the masonry work on the house. And he told me one time, he goes, yeah, when they were tearing down that house, he goes, I sat outside and watched. He goes, I did, all of that work on the house. And I was like, oh my God,
man.
I'm so sorry.
So now it's haunted by Slender Manthy.
Yeah, so it's...
Slender Manthy.
I mean, I think it's just the house settling, but my brother thinks it's haunted.
Slender Manthy.
Do these jeans make me look hippie?
Big J.O.
Yes.
Hey! That's right, everyone. I'm here. I'm not Miss August or December.
No.
I don't know, Kathy. Any of that traffic, did it seem like something that would have kept Miss December out of here?
Yes, I think so.
I don't know where she was coming from.
Hey,
Did any of that traffic add up?
Were you here one time before when we rolled out the calendar?
He was.
Yeah, I feel
I was here for a calendar. I was here for Philadelphia's hottest trans.
Really?
Yeah.
You
Did we do that? I totally forgot.
Yeah, Philadelphia's sexiest lady boy.
You guys met, right? You guys got to hang out after.
So I've never seen more women in a room and not a pube for miles. I can guarantee it.
There was a weird situation we had you in, right?
It was his friend.
Yes,
Yeah, it ended up being a weird situation for my friend.
But stories to tell your children.
Yeah. I mean, we all found at the same time, and I don't remember what time it was, but it was definitely too late.
That's awesome.
I noticed that, and I said it to you right away, you look like you've lost some more weight. And is it a bigger guy who has lost weight? Do you get tired of hearing that?
No, not at all.
Good.
I'll take it. I tried so hard. Yeah, I did. Every time I do a television thing, I'm like, well, this is probably the last time they're going to let me on television. So I should try to get one where I... it's already bad enough I do comedy sitting on a stool. So every time when I did my hour special on Comedy Central, I had already lost a bunch of weight to get to that size. And then sitting on a stool, every time they film you, you're like, this camera guy hates me. This guy doesn't like me at all. Is that a pile of tires sitting on? So I knew for the Netflix special, I knew that I was going to be sitting again. So I tried again to lose weight. And then, I didn't lose that much, but then I also learned how to sit with my back arch.
There you go.
Oh, you're doing all the cheats. Yeah.
And I covered my nipples with suds. I guess some people stole my idea. That's cool. That's all right. I said everyone jump in.
It's funny because and it happens. This is why we're on radio. I mean, Kathy and Marissa obviously are they're pleasant to look at, but we are not. And when we do any TV or anything, I'm like, dear God, do we look horrific? And people say, there's a different angle. There's some people who've had actors and actresses come in here. They know their angle. They know, what's the best way for them to be their side.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? I
think if you ask those things, it makes me feel like I'm admitting too much bad about myself.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Like, can you not film me from, I don't know, obviously sideways and from the floor, please?
What we've been talking about news-wise, you familiar with this this scam that took place, this GoFundMe?
Oh, yeah.
So they came by.
Never try to help one bum.
They came by last year. They came by our Camp Out for Hunger right after that story broke, and we interviewed all three of them on the air. And we got word of this yesterday that the three of them were in on this together.
In cahoots.
Oh my
All of them in
God.
cahoots, and then the one who wasn't getting enough money, the guy who was the homeless guy, he goes to take them to court. Yeah, and that's how
to sue him.
To sue him for not giving him his part of the scam.
Yes, of the stolen money.
Never help one bum. You ever try to give a homeless guy food? They look at you like you're handing them a bag of someone's dump. It's really, they're like, what am I going to do with this? Like you're like, eat it. It's hot. It's food, and they're like, I don't like what? They're so baffled by it. Do a GoFundMe for like an overall shelter or something. Like to give it to.
There you go.
I've never seen that work out good where you help one person.
With everything else going on, the show and everything, what's coming up for you? It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yeah, pretty much just did the radio show's been doing great on Sirius XM, so pumping that out in the podcasts.
By the way, Dan says they were interviewing for something. They sent it over to us, and he was very complimentary about the show. You guys are always very complimentary when you're on other shows. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
getting the word out.
Oh yeah, for you guys. Yeah, you guys are. I always think it's the coolest thing. The best nod you guys get is Joe Rogan, who needs no press anywhere he goes. Always like shouts you guys and still gives you guys.
It's awesome.
That's pretty
It
awesome.
means the world to us. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you saw Opie from Opie and Anthony sent like a cut of wrestling promo for him not doing his show. Did you see that on the street?
No.
Oh, it's very uncomfortable.
Oh. You know, it never understood those dynamics. It was never anything that we got involved with. You just try to do the best. It's like what you do. You just do
your show.
Do your show.
We tried to start a radio war with Bob and Tom, but then they disbanded.
That's a shame.
Bob and Tom. You for the Bob and Tom have been around for a long. Well, used to be around for a long time.
They're garbage.
Keep it up.
They're junk.
Yeah, I'm like, and I look
it's the
at
worst radio show I've ever done.
Really? Why?
They want you to do bits.
It's a yuck fest.
And I mean, and I was like, yeah, you don't want me to do bits. Like my bits are too. And they go, well, that's how it works here. I go, well, I'll leave. Like it's fine. And they go, we need you to do bits. I go, well, what do you want me to do? The one about this, you know? And I'm just saying like vile things.
Yeah.
I'm like, if you want to do bits, it's gonna be like I can't. I'm like a dirty comic.
It's gonna be bad.
Hey, do the latest bit about your daughter. That.
Yeah. They got the things people when the hate mail I've gotten for that Netflix special, like the things people have to write to like when someone has to cite the parts they don't like, it is so funny reading that.
Oh my God! Oh, that has to be worth it alone.
He thinks there's humor and about his daughter's genitals. I'm like, why? How can you write that?
Does that bother you?
No, you know what's funny? I said it to someone. I ignore it all, but like the thing is, it doesn't bother me. It just I do still get an emotion like involuntary.
Okay.
When someone writes like this ruined my day, boycott Netflix and hashtag these hashtags will start about it, and you're just like, I swear to you, the intention of this was just to make you laugh. Understanding it might make some people go, oh, it's not my thing. But that's fine. But when someone's like, they have such like hatred for, and I said that what's funny is the complaint is always very personal.
Yeah.
Like I've done nothing personal. I've just made like a broad spectrum joke that somebody can twist to make it. He's talking about this. And
so we've had sometimes we're good. We don't get bombarded, but occasionally, like if someone will complain about something that I've done, I say, okay, but everyone has a personal thing that's their thing. You made fun of this, but did you laugh at this? But
I did point that out. I wrote back to one person, and I was like, I'm not going to write back to anything else.
Yeah.
But the person
if the person is thoughtful, you'll do it.
Well, the transgender joke was the one that caught some heat, which I saw coming. And then someone said where I made a joke about wishing it was legal to beat your children, but with like a focused reason, not just like crazy abuse.
Yeah.
It's like a joke. And someone wrote, as a victim of domestic abuse, it was like as a victim of domestic abuse, I don't think it's appalling you would make a joke about that. And when I wrote back, I was like, again, that has nothing to do with what my joke's about. And I was like, sorry that happened to you. But I was also like, isn't it interesting that you complain about that only, and like the other complaints I got were about this trans show. And I go, and both of you only complained about the thing that affected you personally. You know what I mean?
Right.
They that person didn't go, and this, and then it's always like, it's just the one joke that hit them personally. And no one sees that before they start taking to the computer to be like, how can you say this one specific thing? And you're like, you got to either be mad at all of it or none of it.
Right.
Well, you're not out to hurt anybody. That's what gets missed.
That's the bummer. That's the bummer when people get upset.
You're trying
like,
to make
wow,
people
like,
laugh.
my thing was to make you laugh.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Understanding that you might not laugh, but
So
to have somebody go like, this inspired you to go write like a 4-page letter to Netflix seems pretty like, it's awesome to some degree.
What kills me, Jay, is that and we always bring this up. Then there's about 45 million other shows on Netflix. Stop watching. Move on to the next thing.
Really?
Or
I like
don't
you're
listen.
making me look like such a bad boy in front of these chicks. Yeah, that's right.
They're lining you up. Yeah.
I was thinking about it on a long ride on my motorcycle the other day. I don't even know how to turn on a motorcycle. I've been on a motorcycle 2 times. Both times we're behind with my arms around a man's waist. And both times I burned my calf on the exhaust pipe. 2 for 2.
I think the most telling thing
thing was you said, I don't know how to turn on a motorcycle.
I don't.
Turn on.
Is there?
Is that what we do? Do you turn it on?
You start it up.
You can make the sound.
I know there's something where I have to go like that. Right? I don't understand like the thing. It's all like the YouTube celebrity.
No.
You know, a social media celebrity. I don't know how that kind of came out of nowhere. But sometimes like that Post Malone's got a song or two that like, you know. It's producers though. It's smart. That the Cash Me Outside girl, I've gone 180 on her. We went from like just crapping all over.
You know what I've been doing lately?
What?
Noticing.
Oh, really?
I have been noticing.
The noticer is back. Down an empty alleyway, across a vacant field. He stands, noticing things so you don't have to. Noticing is hard. That's why he's here.
It hurts.
He is the noticer.
All right, we'll start
Monday
with this.
through Friday.
This.
The Preston and Steve Show presents to you the possibility of the noticer.
And then we have
Not every day can be
not every
a
day.
noticer day, but today is a day for the noticer.
I try only to notice once a week.
You can't. It's physically taxing.
It hurts. So we're going to start with this. An international team of scientists have studied the possibility of broadcasting a new message into outer space.
Knock it off.
Don't invite them.
Why are we letting them know we're here?
Including the image of a nude human figure.
Great. Now they're going to arrive horny.
With hopes of reaching extraterrestrial life.
You know, Stephen Hawking was not a fan.
Yeah, you're right.
Of that, of sending out an information the way we did the first time.
Right.
With, you know, the whole
Voyager.
deal. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about how we, as humans, arrived in foreign lands. You know, it's not like
On spaceships.
On spaceships. And in a hardware store.
No.
You know, we didn't always go
With the best
with,
of intentions.
With the best intentions.
Now you hope that they're going to be like Close Encounters kind,
Right.
But no,
Yeah.
you know, so you don't know.
Yep. The team's work is awaiting peer review and aims to send the transmission in binary code using radio waves toward the Milky Way galaxy.
Do something.
We're in the Milky Way galaxy.
Unrelentingly benign, like send a Vermont teddy bear.
Wouldn't that be
Yeah,
nice?
something that says we're nice.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
Just thinking of you.
It's also cryptic, unless that is a symbol of their war god.
Or like, I mean, you said a naked body, right?
Yeah.
Just send a naked body into space.
Yeah. I mean, you would have to send somebody who was like intimidating
Looked
looking.
hot. Yeah. Or like Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah, somebody like that.
who's intimidating but hot.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
That would constitute both levels.
In addition to the
I
human,
don't know. He's intimidating, but he's hot.
in addition to the human forms, the message would also include DNA structure,
Oh, great. What scientist has to Ed, take this cup into the bathroom?
the binary and decimal systems, prime numbers.
Yeah. Classic music was on the first attempt. Are they doing that?
I don't think so. Mathematical operations, algebra, exponential operations, particle physics, the most common elements, a map of the solar system and the location of Earth, an image of Earth and its characteristics,
And one snackable.
and an invitation.
This is how we eat.
Which
They
one?
are far too advanced. All their food is contained in one box.
And also an invitation to respond.
Yeah.
Study authors say theoretically
Yellow.
a return. That's him answering the phone.
Yeah, we got your message. Snackables. Awesome.
Yeah. And theoretically, a return message would also include basic information of their own biosphere's chemistry. Although it is plausible they are not carbon-based. And
Your penis is between your legs? Ours is in our left ear.
and an image of their physical appearance. Study author Jonathan Zhang, a principal scientist at NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, said scientists have no plans of sending the message yet.
Yeah.
And acknowledges the whole world must be on
Run it through
board
Grammarly before you do
before
that.
they do that. What's Grammarly?
It checks your spelling.
Spell check, yeah.
And I'll tell you this. I think that I'm fascinated by this, and eventually, it would be wonderful if there is an encounter that is benevolent. Well, you know, this couldn't be more timely, Preston. For the first time in 50, 60 years, there's an actual hearing about UFOs and the origins of UFOs. And if you notice up on Capitol Hill, and if you notice, they are freely using the jargon and the wording that states that entertains the notion that what we are seeing could be from out of our planet, out of our solar system.
Yeah, either extraterrestrial or perhaps intraterrestrial.
Right, which is within. So these are both options, but I mean, so they're not putting the full hardcore kibosh on that and dismissing it as weather balloons. So now they're entertaining. Listen, you can not know what it is, and it doesn't have to be a Venusian army.
What would an example of intraterrestrial?
They've always been here. They've
Shriners.
Yeah, Shriners.
I knew there was something about those hats. I knew it.
Sub-ocean, subterranean have always been here.
Interdimensional, possibly, Casey, here as well.
Ooh,
they even entertain that.
That's exciting.
You, Preston, you introduced me to that Project Hail Mary book, which is great. Casey, I know you read it as well. And what I love about it is the way that the author mixes sci-fi with actual science.
Yes.
And all of these things that could be possible. And Steve, you would really like it too. They are going to make a movie about it eventually. But the way that, we are able to communicate with aliens based on musical notes, for example, is set up in a way that actually is believable. And so these types of encounters probably at some point in human history will happen. It could be tomorrow, it could be in 1,000 years, it could be in 1,000,000 years if people are still around.
If we can swing it for the barbecue, that'd be cool.
Okay, Saturday,
It's great being here. You guys rock.
I saw something that it was a story a little while back, and it came and went. And I never got to dig it out of the junk drawer, but it had to do with scientists and theories and encountering another alien race of sorts. And they had kind of put a ballpark number on it, and it would be like in 400,000 years or something like that.
Yeah. I don't have time.
But they also think that the human race won't be around by then as well. So
I think H.G. Wells described it as hubris to think that we're the only, in this vast.
That's what I subscribe to anyway.
Now, mind you, again, there's a whole bunch of footage that the Navy has released, and I mean, you can see how sometimes things are sat on because they're not sure the public can process certain things, and I don't know, for better or for worse. So I don't know, but I'm glad at least they're entertaining these.
Yeah.
I mean, when you have practiced fighter pilots unable to determine something traveling in erratic. There's footage. Did you see the one UFO, Preston, that is flying above the ocean at an incredible speed, darts into the water?
No, I've not
seen
that.
And then rises up out of the water.
That sounds pretty awesome.
There's nothing, at least, either you want to know, is this a weapon system that an adversary of ours has? Or you want to be able to identify it at least.
But even
Or is it one of those things they have at a resort that you can, it looks like fly around like Iron Man using water.
Awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
But even that, you still, because of like our gravity and all that, like the way these things are traveling, it would basically just buckle under the pressure of gravity.
If they but they may have their own super duper space alloy.
Yes. Yeah. Or super duper space alloy, or at somehow they're able to manipulate the gravity around them, which is kind of a cool concept. Yeah.
I can do that. It's
All right.
amazing.
Well, we're going to go in a different direction. I did notice another scientific discovery, but it has
More science from the noticer.
nothing to do with space science down here on Earth, so Kathy can wrap her mind around this. Revolutionary new DNA detection method has helped rediscover an iconic species of turtle last seen more than 25 years ago in a northern Queensland, Australia river.
How many years ago?
25 years ago. And water samples taken from the lower Burdekin River were analyzed for environmental DNA, confirmed the presence of the Irwin's turtle at many sites along the river. And you know what? They're named after Steve Irwin.
Oh, that's great.
Crocodile hunter.
Crikey.
Yeah, it was first discovered in the Burdekin catchment by the late Steve Irwin and his father Bob in the early 1990s.
Do you know that there are these? Go ahead.
What's interesting about it, though, is it is among a number of freshwater species that uses its cloaca to breathe while underwater, which is it breathes through its ass.
Huh.
It allows it to stay submerged underwater for a longer time.
If I had to breathe through my ass, I would purposely suffocate.
So they breathe through their bum, as they say.
Wow. So a lot of times, in science, or they'll declare a species extinct, or it's gone extinct, and then they'll find existing members of that that they thought had gone away. So, is there any scientific reasoning why this thing has developed the ability to breathe through its ass?
I don't know. I didn't read too much on that, but it's amongst a few others that can do that too. But what's interesting is about this DNA technology is that
so when it does its neti pot.
Yes, that's it. It goes through the butt.
Through the butt.
But anyhow, so what they essentially, they've been able to find this without tracking down the animal itself. This is a groundbreaking DNA process that can be extracted and amplified directly from environmental samples such
and
as
credit card activity,
soil, sediment, and water without having to catch the organism itself.
A quick question.
Isn't that interesting?
Is the ass its sole way to breathe, or does it in fact have the ability to breathe through nostrils?
I think it breathes only when it's underwater through its butt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then stay on land.
Yeah. So anyhow, but the thing is, so now they don't have to find the animal itself. They can use soil, sediment, and water and detect DNA of the animal.
It's pretty amazing.
Itself.
Yeah.
To know that it is indeed still there. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
And it's named after Steve Irwin. That's pretty cool.
Steve Irwin, yep.
Yeah.
Because it breathes out its ass.
We got you one.
Yeah.
It breathes out its ass. Thanks.
All right. How about dreaming? Strange dreams. Researchers exposed a computer brain simulation to different dreams during the 3 known phases of sleep: wakefulness, non-REM sleep, and REM sleep. And they found the 3 phases appear to have complementary functions for learning, experiencing the stimulus, solidifying the experience, and discovering semantic concepts.
You dream a lot, do you not?
I do.
So I had a dream the other. I don't really dream that much, or that it's a comfortable sort of sleep. I don't know what generates or what makes someone inclined to dream. But I had a dream 2 nights ago, Preston, where there was like a flag type character from Stephen King. Is that his name?
Yeah. Randall Flagg.
That was my nemesis in this dream structure.
That's pretty
and I'm
cool.
like, and I'm all the time I'm thinking, well, Preston should be here for this dream. but it was it was that kind of character that was doing things to F up my life.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Man, interesting.
I had a dream last night that I was having nachos with a Tyrannosaurus. Yeah. It was fun.
He was eating?
Nick, can you hand me those? I can't reach.
Well, there was a point where he was a little hungry as well, and I thought that he was going to try to eat my head, but it was just because I had
nachos.
I had nachos smeared on my face. I was eating really sloppy, and so I was terrified that I was going to get eaten by the Tyrannosaurus, but it just turns out he wanted to lick my face, which was friendly.
Yeah.
Kathy, do you dream much?
Do you feed nachos to T-Rex?
No, her dream
Every
captures
once
all of her
in a
dreams.
while.
Yeah.
Not like I wouldn't say every week or even every month, but
Are you every night, basically?
Yeah, for the most part, every night. I'll do a quick assessment of my dream as soon as I wake up, and if it's worth remembering or not. If not, I just kind of discard it. Mainly, the nightmares happen when I nap. That's when I have strange or uncomfortable dreams.
yeah, and often my dreams are uncomfortable. Like it's what you would consider a nightmare or something that like wakes me up that I feel not great about.
So this was not. I wouldn't say it was a panicking nightmare, but it was not pleasant.
Yeah.
And then I had to feed hummus to a brontosaurus.
You ever wake up laughing from a dream? I've had that work dreams. And Steve, there was one because I was a bit of a fever haze last week with COVID or whatever. But I woke up laughing my ass off because you said something. I had a work dream, and I don't even remember what the joke was. But it was great because I woke up in a really good mood because you were making me laugh, and it was interesting to wake up laughing.
One of the great reliefs is when you have something, and you're like, "This is horrible. This is horrible." And then you're somehow within the dream able to go, wait, this is not
It's
real.
a dream.
This is a dream.
Yeah.
So I wonder what makes it change though, because it wasn't like I didn't always dream. I used to, and I remember having great dreams and like waking up laughing, waking up thinking, oh wow,
Is
that
it
was
dietary? Do you think? Is there a
I have no
dietary
idea.
component?
I mean, I haven't dreamed in years.
Do you ever huff paint through a sock?
I
Sometimes
often do that.
according to the co-author, he said, we think these findings suggest a simple evolutionary role for dreams without interpreting their exact meaning. It shouldn't be surprising that dreams are bizarre. This bizarreness serves a purpose. The next time that you're having crazy dreams, maybe don't try to find a deeper meaning. Your brain may be simply organizing your experiences. So whatever that is, it may not have this deep-rooted meaning to what it is, but it's just your
surface.
Your brain is just shuffling
It's
things
riffing,
around
basically, right?
Yeah.
It's improvisational thinking.
Yeah. All right, you know what? One more thing to notice. And I think we'll go with this one since we're doing all kinds of scientific discoveries. This is the Just Saying Institute. It's not the Noticer.
I know. I was thinking.
Well, you just noticed it's the Just Saying Institute.
Yeah. Geologists from the West Virginia University have found remnants of tiny life.
Of the T-Rex Nacho Bar.
They have found remnants of tiny life forms inside a rock salt that could open up new ways of understanding life on Earth and beyond. And apparently, these life forms are 830 million year old organisms, and apparently they're like still alive. Okay. Scientifically called...
What's their 401k up to?
Halite. Oh, my God, it's through the roof. Scientifically called halite, this rock salt is nothing but sodium chloride, a common finding in ancient saltwater environments. Researchers haven't previously looked into these natural minerals as clues to explain ancient lives. But with the discovery of 830 million year old organisms, the field of geology could be up for a major change.
So where do these organisms exist?
In this stuff, in this rock salt, essentially.
Are they bacterium?
You know what, Nick? This gets into such detail that I can't really follow exactly what it means.
So for all intents and purposes, if you're virtually, I mean, that's that many years, you're basically immortal.
So conventionally, let me read this. Conventionally, organisms from millions of years ago have been found pressed into rock formations. However, salt is not rock and does not preserve organic material the same way. Instead, organic material can only survive in the small amounts that may be trapped inside the salt as it crystallizes.
So this is as basic a life form as you can get.
I guess so. The researchers studied a sample from the Brown formation in Australia, and it's several layers of rock with extensive halite formations.
Went to Halites a doo-wop group?
And using non-invasive methods such as transmitted light and ultraviolet photography, geologists found traces of organic solids and liquids. Signs of signs of unaltered organic material, which is suggestive of modern organisms. So it's even possible that the organisms are alive, as the fluid inclusions serve as microhabitats for them. So they might be alive 830 million later.
Is it wild when you think like the largest living thing is like, I think it's like a fungus.
Yeah,
Is it not?
Underground fungi.
Yeah.
It's strange, man. It's some weird stuff that they're digging up.
So think about what we have on our planet. Imagine what's out there in the seemingly never-ending boundaries of the universe.
Yeah.
I love when Neil deGrasse Tyson talks about what we don't know. You know, what fascinates him is the questions we haven't even asked yet. And, you know, things that we haven't, we've been on this planet for 4.5 billion years, or this planet's been around for 4.5 billion years, and we're still discovering stuff all the time.
Well, the percentage, and he breaks it down, too, in one of his essays about what is knowable.
Yes.
And the percentage of what we know about the collective perceivable knowledge in the universe is minuscule.
It's minuscule. Yeah. All right. Anyhow, this is just a little bit of knowledge I was passing to you. It's things that I noticed. And
At the Just Saying Institute.
I noticed no more at the Just Saying Institute, home of the new T-Rex Nacho Bar. All right, we need to take a break. And we're going to come back in a moment and get into some bizarre file stories. So make sure that you stay close with us. We will be gone shortly, my friend.
Ford app.
Yeah.
And I named it Bad Baby. That's her name. That's her rap name. I love her. And
isn't it Bobby? Like Barbie? Bad Barbie?
No, Bad Baby.
Okay, all right.
Bad Baby.
Okay.
She is garbage, but I love her. I've picked sides in the Woe Vicky Bad Baby argument.
Well, you know, she's fighting now Iggy Azalea.
Yeah. Well, you know Woe Vicky? You want to put a good side-by-side? Look at Woe Vicky and Lamb Chop. Remember Lamb Chop? Sherry Lewis's Lamb Chop? I just really dated myself for all these hot chicks. You guys remember William Cat from America's Greatest Hero? The Greatest American Hero? We on the bonfire we do a thing. There's Woe Vicky and some dude she was hanging out with got into they insulted.
They threw shade.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
And then came back with an apology. an apology video that's like 30 seconds long, and whenever we have to apologize in the bonfire, we had our producer like verbatim write it down. Their sentences. Can you play it, Jay?
See if you can look that up. It's Whoa Vicky.
It's Whoa Vicky apologizes Snoop Dogg. It is. There's sentences that go nowhere. It goes, nah, I'm saying, because we don't even know be like when it come down. That's no exaggeration.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Marissa's going to try and search that and bring that audio.
I believe in Marissa. She can do this.
At the end of the day, we respect Snoop Dogg because he a real OG, you know.
Yeah, shout out to Snoop. Like I'm sorry for everything I said. I didn't mean it like that. I make people happy, like do funny videos. That's what I do. And I'm sorry for everything I did. Like towards you and towards everybody that's with your shit, whatever. I'm sorry for everything.
Yeah, for real. Like we really ain't know like what we was saying. Like it was really off of the camera, no cap. Like you know.
All right, it ends there. And by the way, that's like twin speak. By the way, that's
yes,
like
when twins share a language.
Yeah, nobody else knows what the hell they're saying except for those two.
I have no idea what they said at all, but we have it written out. So whenever someone gets mad, and they get mad at us at Sirius a lot, but we always gonna go. I'd like to say to John Fugelsang, you a real OG. I'm sorry for everything I said and what I said be like, because it sometimes be like that, and then you know I ain't know what I says and that stuff when you says. But we just like to say the name. He goes, I'd like to apologize to John Fugelsang. Say, man, sometimes. Our sincerest apologies to Radio Andy.
I love the concept of John Fugelsang being known in the hip-hop community.
John Fugelsang. All right, thank you. Big J. Okerson. Let's hear it for everybody. Thanks, bud.
Love you guys. Thank you so much, man.
The holidays are nigh, and Meghan Markle is about to celebrate her first Thanksgiving and Christmas as royal. But by all accounts, it's going to be pretty weird.
Sparkle Markle?
Well, first up, Thanksgiving. Some question whether the American-born Meghan will be allowed to celebrate the holiday, seeing as it commemorates that time many English-born pilgrims set forth on a long and dangerous voyage to flee political and religious persecution in their homeland.
I thought she and the royal family were going to go visit with the dad here in the States.
Last year, Meghan celebrated with her mother, Doria Ragland, in California. What's going to happen is to be determined, but the Queen reportedly hasn't forbidden the celebration by royal decree, and Meghan and Prince Harry don't have any events scheduled for the day, so she may be indulging in turkey and stuffing behind closed doors. Now, for Christmas, meanwhile, we want to hope she doesn't eat too much gravy because, listen to this. I've never heard of this before.
All right.
She will have to be weighed before her Christmas meal, per a juicy new report hailing from the royal expert Ingrid Seward. Apparently, every member of the royal family, including Harry, Prince William, and Kate Middleton, must be weighed before and after dinner on Christmas Day.
All right.
Wait,
after dinner, and do they get to poop first?
That I don't know about. But
what is this about, this bizarre thing?
It's a tradition. Okay, apparently the Queen asks guests to weigh themselves to ensure they're being well fed.
Oh, okay.
And once weighed, the guests must enter the dining room in order of seniority. Once seated, the head chef carves the turkey, and paper hats are donned, but not by the Queen. So everybody has to wear
Look at us wearing our paper hats, and it's so much fun. Where is the scale so we can see if we've put a lot of food into our tummies? Oh, look, I folded a flap on my paper hat. Oh, what fun.
So much fun.
Yes. Later on, we'll go out to a pit and murder some peasants.
Oh, my God. Damn. I've seen the paper hat thing.
Christmas.
I love Christmas. For the annual slaughtering of the peasants.
In a pit.
In a pit with our paper hats. And the one who catches my paper hat will be spared.
Oh, that's a nice tradition.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you and your family. Congratulations on your adroit paper hat catching skills.
Oh, my God.
You're free to go.
Now for the rest of them, line up.
Really, the only way to enjoy Lorenzo's Pizza on the whole is to have some assistance. And we are doing that via a dental device, correct? Yeah. Okay, so Casey and Nick are going to put these lip spreaders in. That if you've ever gone to the dentist and you have to get some dental work done, they do this so it pulls your lips up and your cheeks out to the side so they can get in there and work really well.
Yeah.
So it's...
And for eating purposes, Preston, it gives you maximum coverage of the pie.
Yeah, and I hear it's harder than pizza.
Your favorite is
Pepperoni pizza.
pepperoni pizza.
I like pineapple.
You like pineapple?
Pineapple.
Okay.
I also like mushroom.
Excuse me?
Mushroom.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom. Yeah, mushroom.
All right,
like
so
mushroom.
is this, Preston, the specifics of this contest, are we talking the quickest to eat one slice fully?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How about the entire pie?
Let's just see how it goes.
Let's just see how it goes.
All right.
And we'll see who ate it best.
All right.
Okay. You guys ready?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, lick your lips.
All right, raise your pizza case. We're ready.
We have a split we have a split screen shot. By
Dude,
the way,
don't-
you can watch this on Facebook.
Don't make me laugh.
All right, do what, Marissa? All right, cheers your pizzas. All right, cheers. And on your mark, get set, and go. All right, here's the first bite.
Oh, my God.
Casey you have to let gravity take effect, right?
Oh my God! Look at Nick.
That's
As if Nick couldn't get any more gross when he ate.
because your lips are not assisting.
All right.
I love you so much. I love you. Yeah.
All right.
I love you.
Start eating.
He loves you. He loves you. Nick looks like he. Oh my God.
Don't make me laugh.
He can't lick. Nick is laughing his ass off. Oh, my God.
This is
Casey,
disgusting.
do you need something to drink?
I got it.
Okay, you got it? All right, so. Oh, Nick, did you take it out?
No.
Oh, okay, all right. Casey's going to take a drink. It's like a sprinkler.
It's disgusting.
Nick, here's some water if you need it.
All right.
All right.
Thank you so much, Preston.
Try not to get any of it on the,
Don't laugh, Nick.
on the
now.
equipment. Don't get it on the equipment.
That was. Casey looks like he's looking at a UFO.
Hey, Maris.
Oh my God!
I don't want him to
Jesus
knock
is
that
up
over.
there.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Okay.
Nick's wiping his
He's
mouth.
wiping his mouth.
Okay.
Casey, I noticed
I get it.
you're using the gravity method. You lean back.
Yes. Yeah, this is not her radio.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Nick is leaning forward, which I find kind of wild. All right, now he's tilting back. You got to let gravity take over. This looks like an inspiring story
Oh my God. It's
of
so
two
gross.
guys born without lips.
Oh my God.
It actually, Steve, it looks like the sequel to Hellraiser.
It does.
You know what, though?
What?
It's really delicious.
It is delicious.
Yeah.
It's Lorenzo's, of course.
How far along are you guys?
I'm almost done, Steve.
Now, Casey's about halfway. He's eaten more than you think he has.
Oh.
So
We want to do it to completion because I think they might hemorrhage.
I don't know, Case. What do you think?
Don't talk with food in your mouth.
Have more water, Case.
Actually, that'll help a little bit.
Yeah.
So, Case is gonna get a sip of water.
Kathy. Got anything in my teeth?
I'm sorry we're doing such a visual thing on the radio, but this is just hilarious.
This
Casey,
is my favorite sweatshirt.
it's his favorite sweatshirt.
Did you get some on your favorite sweatshirt?
Damn it! It's an absolute mess. I tell you what.
It makes you really appreciate.
Keep going.
Oh, it fell out.
I know they kind of slip out every now and then.
What?
I have no
They
idea.
kind of slip out every now and then. They slip out of your mouth.
slip this-
Hey, slip out of there.
Every now and then.
Say?
You say?
Yeah.
My dental.
It doesn't affect your yoga cards.
It doesn't affect your what?
Your yoga cards.
Yeah, your
Your
yoga.
yo-
card.
Yoga cards.
Yoga hearts?
What?
Yoga hearts.
Yoga cards.
Oh, your vocal cords.
I thought you said yoga fans.
All right, keep it going. I think actually Nick is closing in on perhaps
I was
finishing.
so hungry.
Yeah.
I think are Casey's lip spreaders a little bit bigger than Nick's? Yeah.
No, I think
His lips are almost pulled back to his ears.
I thought maybe Casey's mouth was a little smaller than Nick's, so it looks
No,
like that.
Nick is like a wood chipper.
Ew, Nick is drooling all over the place.
You can actually feed full pieces of lumber into Nick's mouth.
Not a delicate flower.
My lip spreaders I got from a dentist.
He got his lip spreaders from a
This
dentist.
is legit.
All right, we're closing in.
You know what, though? I would pay good money to see Kathy do this, to be honest.
Oh, that,
I would pay
with her perfect teeth.
good money. That's a pair. They're clean. All right, just gonna put them in. Why not? And have at least a bite. All right, Kathy. Oh, I can't believe you agreed to do this. All right, she's taking a bite. Let's see.
Look at Kathy's teeth; they're perfect. Look at
They are perfect. They're absolutely perfect.
This is like that. This is like that special prom night, Kathy.
How does it taste?
It's stuck.
It's because you can't assist the swallow.
She actually sounds very articulate with that. She's shaking her head to try to get it down into her throat.
Yeah.
And there we go. Nice job, Kath. Not bad at all.
You want some more?
Yeah, I can't believe she did that. Did you guys finish? Casey's finished it.
No, he's not. He cheated. I called no fair.
What did he do?
He threw it in the trash.
Oh, he did.
All right.
Look at this. Look at this. It's a cheater.
We're going to Secaucus for the film.
Oh.
All right.
Preston, it looks like a fish striped pants.
Yes, it does. Stand up. Let's see that.
There you go.
I pissed on her.
You did piss your pants. Okay, well, that's, you know what?
Declare a winner, or is this a tie?
I think it's a tie.
All
What do
right,
you guys
there you
think,
go.
right?
I mean, they both did a phenomenal job. Though Casey's human sprinkler impression was quite impressive.
I think you guys should kiss. I really do. I think it's. Oh my God. That is repulsive.
Food all over.
Oh man. You all right, buddy?
Yeah. You know what, though?
What?
I got to take my hair sweatshirt off to reveal my favorite pizza.
Oh, it says Delco. We're happy to have him here, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Rock is here.
That's how I'm coming on stage tonight, right there.
That's your song, right?
That's going to bring you out on
Take the
stage.
yeah.
I like it, man. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Welcome back to Philadelphia.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
of course. You enjoying your butternut squash soup over there?
Butternut squash soup. Who knew?
Yeah. For breakfast.
What's the restaurant downstairs? Harvest.
yeah.
Oh my God, butternut squash. Kind of tastes like sweet potato.
Yeah.
It's really good.
You know, now there's endorsement deals available.
Yes. Hey, I'm Tony Rock here for butternut squash.
Just in general.
Nothing gives you comedy cred like butternut squash.
And this is how you sell it to men. And fellas, she'll dig it too. Have you noticed that every commercial when they want to sell something to men, it's like it'll do this energy, vitality, whatever, and then it's fellas, she'll dig it too.
Well, what I love is
like, oh, girl's gonna like it. I gotta get it.
I love it when they do you'll be a stallion in the boardroom and the bedroom.
They did like those the Just for Men hair color things.
Oh,
So I used to color my beard because it's totally different color than my hair, and it turns out I was allergic to it. So I get these rashes on my face. But those commercials were like,
ladies will love it too.
You'll have a rash on your face, but chicks will dig it too.
Yeah, I'd do it in a heartbeat, man.
That's funny.
Wow. So you're in town. You're doing Helium Comedy Club. We are happy to have you back here. We were just off air talking about the show, and Steve, you and Casey.
It was Living Biblically was the show. It was on CBS. It was produced by one of the members of the Big Bang Theory,
Johnny Galecki.
Yes. And I thought, and Casey thought as well, it was based on a popular book about a guy who decided to live a year of his life based on the Bible.
Like 100% according to the Bible for one calendar year. Yes.
Right. And so you were in the cast. I thought it was a solid cast, likable ensemble, a fun show.
But it was an amazing cast. It was Cameron Manheim, Ian Gomez,
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's new grilled portobello mushroom and Swiss sub taste as good as it sounds because fresh ingredients make a sub above. We'll start with this. Gail Hines had a series, what are called gazing balls. Almost like grazing balls. Gazing balls in her front yard for a decade. Nobody tried to steal those yard decorations for years. So when Garrett Hines' grandparents, Gail's parents, passed away during the COVID-19 pandemic, the family didn't think twice about having the ashes put into custom gazing balls to be placed out in front as a memorial to them.
Oh, my balls!
Those gazing balls were made to be very specific to the personalities and lives of Gail's parents. She said that her father in particular loved to be outside. And it wasn't until those gazing balls had immense sentimental value to the family that they said a thief came along and stole them overnight, Wednesday into Thursday.
Am I correct in assuming they're like snow globes, or what are we talking about?
No,
you know
they're like these reflective balls. They're colorful and
large.
Yeah, you look in them and you can just see your reflection, but they have colors. They almost look like giant Christmas ornaments.
All right.
Yeah, we've got one in our yard. It's kind of tucked away, but yeah, it's just decorative. So she said, and apparently this was all caught on the Ring camera. Gail said, I look over my gazing ball garden, and it just seemed to be a little bit light. My mom and dad are gone.
It's unbelievable.
Gazing balls, brand new on Amazon, run anywhere from $25 to $60. Gail said by the time you buy the balls, sand, and the stand, it can be anywhere from $100 to $150 regardless of this. For this family, the value of the gazing balls were the ashes inside.
Just to know that someone you don't know is touching your balls.
Gail did not reach out to police. She didn't believe that they would be able to do anything about the stolen ashes or decoration, so she's posted it on Facebook and see if anybody has noticed anything. But I don't think that anyone knew that there were remains in there, but you never know. A New York man, listen to this idiot, has been arrested and charged with threatening to attack businesses in Buffalo just days after white supremacists shot and killed 10 black people at a grocery store there. This guy, Joseph Chwanek, is accused of making threatening phone calls to 2 restaurants in the city of Buffalo on Sunday, forcing one to close down. He made a phone call to a pizzeria, allegedly spoke with an employee, and made a threat with the intent to intimidate or coerce. And they had to close for the day. Within the hour, he called a second location making threats that were similarly intimidating. He had called Bocce Pizza, and he had complained about the pizza that apparently they made earlier during the week. He threatened to, quote, shoot up Bocce's like the Tops on Jefferson. That's the grocery store that guy went on the killing spree. And the second alleged target, the Southern Tier Brewing Company in downtown Buffalo, he did the same thing in both alleged threats. The defendant alleged to make a reference to the shooting that occurred at Tops Friendly Markets in the city of Buffalo. Police had seen him on the street, and they arrested him. His criminal history reportedly includes an arrest in 2008 for impersonating an officer and robbing a victim and an SUV. He's charged with 1 count of making a terrorist threat, a felony, faces a maximum 7 years in prison if he's convicted. So you can't, you can't.
Only he's deranged.
Tinker around with that stuff. So, yeah, this idiot has been arrested. Thank goodness. Well, imagine going out for a drink and then ending up in Ibiza. Dan Evans and Alex Stubbs went out in Wales, England on May 6th. They started drinking in the afternoon, but promised each other they'd be home by 11:30 p.m. Somebody joked that they should go to Magaluf in Mallorca, Spain. And the 2 men agreed that there was no time like the present. They called a taxi, which took them home to pick up some essentials before they headed towards the Cardiff airport. Dan said when we got there, though, the Mallorca flight was fully booked, but there was a flight to Ibiza. So we booked ourselves on that one. And we literally partied the whole weekend. And when the sun came up on Sunday morning, we had to think about how the hell we were going to get back home. It was more difficult getting a plane back, but we sorted one, flew back to London in plenty of time to be back at work on Monday. It was a bit of a shock to the system, but it was all worth it. And
that's what you call, just going with it.
Yep. This is a great story. A Tennessee dog with a penchant for ignoring personal space walked 2 miles before settling down for a nap in a random home. Jimmy and Julie Johnson had accidentally left the back door open at their home. Unbeknownst to them, 2 miles away, Nala, the dog, had slipped her collar and embarked on a nighttime adventure. She sneaked her way into Jimmy and Julie's home and then padded past their dogs before jumping into bed with them.
That's adorable.
Facebook was then used to reunite the pup with her real owner. Julie posted, "It is absolutely normal to wake up in our house with one of our dogs in bed with us."
By the way, the dog is rabid.
One small problem. She said, "This is not our dog, nor do we know how she got in our house." At first, we thought it one of ours, but they rarely lay on the pillows. In pitch darkness, I just assumed that it was, wouldn't we all? And as daylight began to creep through our curtains, we realized that we were snuggling with someone else's dog.
That's very
This is the weirdest post I have ever had to make, she wrote. The post spread through the town and eventually reached Nala's true owner, Chris Hawkins. Julie requested all sorts of photos of Nala to ensure that she had found the right person. Chris quickly responded with Christmas pictures and other proof of ownership before leaving to pick up the naughty Nala. And both parties involved found the situation quite amusing rather than alarming, and have even organized puppy play dates so that their pets can get together and know each other. How funny is that? All right, and then one last story, and I love this one. An Arkansas town is upset after someone shot a hole in their water tower in a very specific and unfortunate location. The water tower in Kingsland, Arkansas, is the birthplace of Johnny Cash.
Yes.
And it bears a painted silhouette of the famous man in black. But an unknown person recently took careful aim at Cash's crotch and pulled the trigger.
So it looks like he's peeing.
And now the mural is perpetually leaking from that spot. We have a picture of this up on our monitor.
Oh, that's great.
Like somebody took a rifle and a scope and aimed right where his Johnson
I'm
would be.
sorry, but this has to be kept this way.
It's hilarious. They need to have like a where it will land in a receiver at the bottom and
can
pump it right back in. Because it's hilarious.
You know who'd love this? Johnny Cash.
Yes.
Yeah, he would.
Betty Graham, the water office manager, said that it could take as long as a week to fix the damage. She saw the leak when she went into the office early that morning, but assumed that it was a routine overflow until sunrise, when the cold light of day revealed the work of a crude vandal. Kingsland spent almost $300,000 last year improving the water tower. While not condoning vandalism, some felt that the perpetrator displayed a certain degree of panache.
And marksmanship.
Yes, very much so. And there you go. That is what we have in the bizarre file. All right, let's break. We'll come back. We'll test your knowledge of today's program. The lesson question is on the way with trash and music news. And we will also, don't forget, to do the letter
to have the Bible in their face every Monday at 9 o'clock at night. Like every episode was the Bible says, and that was the episode. The Bible says, and then the show got canceled after 13 episodes. And then CBS came right back with another show.
God liked me on Facebook. Friended me on Facebook
like
or something. Yeah. It's almost the exact same show, except it's a drama.
Yeah.
So
that always happens though. One show has to take the bullet so that another show can get through.
Well, let's see how this one does. It's doing well, but I thought that's got to suck because you've been in the business for a while,
right?
Everything seems to be firing. You have a good slot, and CBS is known for their
CBS. Yes.
CBS.
My last sitcom was on CW. Totally different world.
Different world.
CBS, man. I'm looking forward to Super Bowl tickets. I'm gonna be with the cast sitting there like, hey, we're on the big screen at the Super Bowl. I was looking forward to all of that. They pulled it.
That's
no Super Bowl for me.
I mean, but now you're used to obviously shows, that come and go. It's the nature of entertainment in the business.
Right, yeah.
But I would be, and I think you have every right to be pissed because I also think you give it a little bit more. You give it a little bit more breathing room. People forget, and you don't see it anymore these days. Seinfeld struggled for like a year and a half.
Seinfeld was like damn near canceled. And then they said, let's give it a few more weeks. And then for some reason it turned around.
It turned around.
I really think that show biblically would have been a super hit.
By the way, couldn't you port that over? Couldn't you give that a chance on perhaps, I don't know, on the Hallmark Channel or something where you maybe would find an audience?
Oh, after an all-new Touched by an Angel.
Touched by an Angel.
An all-new one. And fellas, she'll dig it too.
That should have been the same, right?
I brought Dave Chappelle on stage one night in L.A. I do a birthday show every year in L.A. at the Laugh Factory. And Dave Chappelle stopped by, just came by.
Oh, wow.
Rooms packed, and people are like, hey, the Laugh Factory has a great show going on. It's Tony's birthday, and Dave pops in. My idol, Dave
State
Chappelle.
of the art.
And I'm like, could you please go on stage? And he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do. And he goes on stage and goes, well, I first have to let you light his cigarette. And he takes his time. First, I have to let everybody know that I didn't even know Chris and Tony were brothers. I thought it was a horrible coincidence. And then I see you do stand-up, and I said, the kid's going to be okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Man,
That's
amazing.
great.
Yeah.
Pregnant Meghan Markle's sartorial choices.
Yes.
These are clothes?
Clothing, yes.
Okay, sartorial.
It's what she likes to eat at the food court.
Oh, okay, no. Frequently give fans a double take, generally for their stunning elegance, but some are wagging their fingers at the Duchess of Sussex for the skirt that she chose to wear on the final day of her royal tour of New Zealand, Fiji, and so on.
It was a full
cooter shot.
Well,
it was up above her waist.
No, it wasn't. She paired a stunning royal blue Givenchy sweater with a sheer blue pleated skirt. So there was some see-through to it.
Well, you know what? She has.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. But she has had a higher than they usually like the skirts worn with members of the royal family, but nothing outlandish. Whenever she's out, but she still looks elegant.
You can see the shape of her panties.
Yes. I mean, that's a little
Does
sheer.
it matter that there are sexy photos of her on the internet to the royal family, do you think? Because, when she did Suits and she did some modeling
There's a whole
stuff,
bunch of it.
Yeah.
And Nick, she had actually just done one prior to this whole...
To meeting Prince Harry?
Yes, and it's excellent.
And the whole family received a portfolio of all of this stuff and said, here's what we're dealing with.
She's a beautiful woman. If you need me, I'm going to be reviewing these photographs in my chamber.
How long is that going to take?
Wappa. Fwap.
That's it.
The fappening.
Wappa.
By the
That's
way,
the royal family version of fap.
Why does this all have to rest on her shoulders? Like, why doesn't she have people looking at her going, "Yo, dude, I can see your panties"?
But she makes the final choice.
Yo, dude, I can see your panties.
By the way, Shake Shack,
yep,
love their burgers, but I might as well eat them while I'm sitting on the toilet because that's how quickly they go through me.
Just for some particular reason?
Yeah.
Do you get the special sauce?
Dude, so...
He makes the special sauce.
I literally ate it one time, and I was driving home. I ate it by Helium. There's one right there.
Oh, no.
And I ate it.
Oh, no.
And I had to race... Oh my God! I'm trying to get home. I was trying to get home.
Yeah.
And it was late. It was probably like 10, 11 o'clock at night. I
can make it.
And by the time I got to about Route 1 on 76, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it. So let me get to the radio station. Quick.
Oh.
Stat, right?
Yeah.
Got to the radio station. Couldn't make it to the 4th floor. I had to dump by it outside next to the...
Dude, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you take a dump?
You crapped outside of the building?
I had to.
How long ago was this?
This morning.
God.
Kathy,
I
it was either that or in my pants. What do I do?
Sometimes I don't know.
Right? So I had to do it next to the.
Couldn't you at least pick a competing station?
Yeah. Well, no.
I mean,
Because
and also just so open to tell the story. It's amazing.
Oh, not right away. I had to wait a couple of years before the security footage was deleted. You know?
Hey, more FM's right over there.
Right.
Well,
Q102 is right down the street.
Q102 is down the street. You crap there.
Oh my God.
The story does get a little bit better.
Funny.
How?
How could it?
How? But could you have imagined had he been stopped at another radio station simply because it was an emergency?
Yes.
Right.
Local broadcaster in a clear attempt.
Like a superintendent of a school.
Right, exactly.
Right?
He would have been raised to heroic levels here.
Now, how does the story get better?
Oh, man. I think I'm just going to end it there.
Well, no. You started down the path.
Just say it quietly so we can't hear.
All right, I'll just whisper it.
They're not listening.
Yeah.
So I had to
smeared it on someone's car.
I had to leave it there in the grass.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it with me.
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to take it with you?
No. I couldn't. So what ended
Take
up.
your dog for a walk.
So,
I left it there.
all right. So a little bit did end up in my underpants. So I had.
That was just like a bingo.
So I had to luckily I had. Nobody can hear this, right?
Right, no,
All
we're good.
So luckily I had all these T-shirts in the back of my car.
Did you fashion a makeshift underwear?
I literally wore a pink T-shirt as underwear on the drive home. Oh no! It gets better. Okay, so then I'm on my way home and I'm thinking, there is like T-shirts and poop and all this stuff next to the building. All right, so I can't. Like if security goes and they see that on Monday, they're gonna go, well, who pooped here?
And look at security.
They're gonna look at security and they're gonna see me like all ashamed, crouching next to my car. So on Monday, I came back to work with a giant trash bag and I had to like collect it all.
Oh my God.
And then throw it in the dumpster.
So he cleaned his spot.
Yeah, I cleaned my spot.
hate you.
I hate me too, Kathy. When I got home,
And this was all because of what?
freaking Shake
Guys.
Shack.
No, Shake Shack.
No, not Five Guys. Don't you talk
They're
bad about-
fine.
Yeah, they're fine.
Where in the building was it?
On the over
By
at
the
the
loading docks. Well, you unloaded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to go. What's that?
Why didn't you come inside?
He couldn't get in.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it. I do. Believe me. I'm not. This is not a proud moment here, Kathy.
Yeah. Though you would assume it could have been a proud moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad you came back, and that's noble.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't necessarily noble. It was self-preservation.
The last thing you wanted is that footage to end up. But what's worse, the footage of you doing it or the footage of you collecting it back up in the bag?
They watched both and they were like, okay, well, he came back and cleaned.
You know, we'll erase this.
All right, so you should eat your hamburger upside down.
On the toilet.
That's what we got.
That's all. That's all I noticed. I didn't. There's
That's
it. I can't top that.
No, it ends there.
I will not be able
like
to.
a derailing train.
Right.
So nobody heard that, right?
Nobody heard that. People magazine is named its 2018 sexiest man alive.
Yeah.
And it is Idris Elba.
Oh, Kathy?
The British actor says the honor has given him a boost of self-confidence.
What do you think? Are you an Idris Elba fan?
Pull up a picture.
Okay. You don't remember?
You don't know what he looks like?
No, I do, but like, let me just look at.
Let her drink him in.
Yeah, I don't like. Is that the picture they use?
Let her take a sip of that chocolate.
Yeah,
milk.
that's from people.com.
I don't love the picture that they use. I wish they used a different picture, but yeah, no, he's good looking for sure.
He was surprised after being crowned this year's winner. I was like, come on, no way, really? He told the magazine.
You guys.
He said, look. Here, there's the cover picture.
Yeah, he's kind of like he's like Lovey.
Well, like Lovey from Gilligan's Island?
No, like not where you would look at some of them and be like, oh my God, he's so hot. Like this guy's like, he probably would give you a good hug.
Part of it is his voice and his demeanor. He is planning a wedding with his fiancee Sabrina Dahor. No.
Yeah, well, I don't
Sabrina
know.
Dahor?
Dower.
Dahore?
Dahore.
Oh, you mean Dahor?
Dahor. It's all the same letters.
Who are you marrying? Sabrina. Oh, Dahor?
Dhowre.
No, not Dahor.
If you move the W to the beginning or in between the D and H, it looks like Dahor.
No, it's Dahor.
Dahor. Dahore.
No.
Anyhow, the actor has
I'm not marrying a whore.
16-year-old daughter named Isan and a 4-year-old son named Winston. What a great name.
Yeah, I almost
like
named my
that.
dog Winston.
From previous
Let him know.
relationships. Elba told people about his upbringing.
Yes, Idris. My name is Casey. I produce a show in the States. I almost named my dog Winston.
When you said let him know, I thought you were talking about let my dog know.
I did too. Come here, buddy.
Come here.
You're almost Winston.
Reggie, I almost named
Dog, I don't understand what you're saying.
We begin Wigapalooza.
I'm very excited.
If you just tuned in, we talked about this a while back. What would Steve look like with a head of realistic human hair and not goofy looking wigs? Actual hair. We want to see what Steve would look like with a realistic looking hairstyle.
These wigs are usually fitted to people's heads, so Steve's got a bigger head. I actually thought his head was a little bit smaller than that.
Should we bring him in?
Yes.
All right, let's have Steve come in and see what the actual.
Wow! Dude, oh my God!
You haven't seen it yet?
Kathy's got to have a mirror.
Get the big mirror from the office.
Steve, you look better bald, man.
Casey, that does look good. You fixed the sides.
Yeah.
Do you know whose hair I immediately think of for some reason? Because
Oh, Jesus Christ.
he looks like Danny Briere's hair for some reason.
Wow,
Am I not wrong about that?
That's
Danny
absolutely right.
Briere,
Dude,
formerly of the Flyers.
No,
What? Who are you thinking of? Here, move your microphone over, Steve. So I can.
from bachelor party and
Adrian
Zmed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, how
It's
come
the
there are no
profile
sideburns?
that I love.
I guess you have to. Well, I look like a '60s pop star. Hey, everybody.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow.
This is one that's for the ladies.
Yeah.
It's what you call a panty dropper in the biz.
Yeah, Steve. We need a voice with that
That's right,
wig.
yeah.
What is that? The voice?
I need
you
it.
think,
Yeah,
or-
I think that's kind of the name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
or kind of the voice.
The back looks good too, like
Does
the
the back
neckline.
look good?
Yeah, the neckline.
Yeah. The back looks real.
Am I making you wet, baby?
Looks totally real. Somebody says you look like Paul McCartney. Yeah.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody says Phil
I know.
Mickelson or Ralph Macchio.
Well, a little Ralph Macchio.
A little bit.
The Karate Kid on Hard Times.
And by the way, you'll need...
Hey, Mr. Miyagi, how are you?
You'll need
What the hell happened?
There you go. Yes, Steve's doing the dance moves. And we'll put...
I could walk you home.
Makes me feel fine. Oh, Steve. The hair. Oh, my God.
Summer breeze.
Nice.
Makes me feel fine.
Oh, you've got to watch the webcam. Steve is singing directly to you. In our message to intelligent aliens, 215-263-WMMR. Call right now. Let's see if you know. We'll do the trash while you're calling.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, brought to you by Coors Light. The President and Steve Show is heading to Keenan's in North Wildwood Friday, May 27th to officially open the Jersey Shore. Be there starting at 6 a.m. Brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Anne Hathaway and Peter Dinklage are currently in Brooklyn filming the movie She Came to Me. Not much is known about the movie other than Dinklage is playing Larry Bird, which is it's an interesting casting decision. Rob Kardashian appeared in the background of the Kardashians on Hulu, sparking rumors that he'll be more prominent on this version of the show. Rob says while he is flattered, being a sock designer for Arthur George Apparel is very time-consuming, especially when, quote, each sock has to have a place to put your toes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
So he knows the business inside and out. And 53-year-old Mark Anthony is engaged to 23-year-old Miss Universe contestant Nadia Ferreira. Anthony says he knows people will talk about the age disparity, but says the difference in years melts away every time she sits on his face.
All righty, we will see if we can indeed get an answer to this question. What lunch item will end up in our message to intelligent aliens? And it is Joey that we will go to. Hey, Joey, good morning.
Hey, good morning. You guys lick ass.
Hey!
All right.
Thank you, Joey. All right, what item will end up in our message to intelligent aliens?
It's going to be a snackable.
Snackable. You got it. Hang on just a second, buddy. We're going to set you up. You got yourself a $50 Bonefish Grill gift card, and you can spring into seasonal specials at Bonefish Grill and enjoy jumbo shrimp skewers prepared in a light citrus herb marinade, or the Rockefeller Butterfish, all to be paired with a refreshing strawberry citrus martini. Visit bonefishgrill.com to reserve your table today.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
I don't know why they did that. There
All
we go.
right.
There you go.
Brought to you this morning by Garden State Home Loans, your local mortgage lender. You can check them out today at gardenstateloans.com. All right. We'll start with Linkin Park. Unveiled a new deluxe edition of their 2007 album, Minutes to Midnight. The album has been digitally re-released with 4 bonus songs that were only previously available via the Japanese and iTunes versions of the LP. The band posted via Twitter, join us in celebrating 15 years of Minutes to Midnight with 4 bonus tracks, including No Roads Left and Across the Line, which are now streaming everywhere. Gorillaz have announced a new North American tour. For their first since 2018. The trek will kick off September 11th in Vancouver, and they are going to be in our area. They'll be playing at the Met Friday, October 14th in Philadelphia.
Do they still do the same sort of stage presentation?
As far as I know, where it's an animated group.
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell you for sure, Steve, but I always thought that that's what that band was
Kind of
all
a
about.
big sell, right?
Yeah. So, anyhow, I don't have on-sale information to pass along to you, but you can look for those dates.
Pre-sale is this Thursday at 10 a.m., and then tickets go on sale Friday, May 20th at 10 a.m.
All right, at the Met. Ozzy Osbourne looked back on Metallica opening up for him in 1986 for the Ultimate Sin Tour. The North American leg tour also served as the initial days on Metallica's extensive 1986-87 Damage Incorporated tour. Ozzy was quoted as remembering, everybody used to stay at LA's Sunset Marquee, so I ran into them there. Not long after, we had them out on tour with us, and they came right out of the box. People loved them. They brought along a great following, which helped them take off down the line. They were all nice guys, so I was happy when my old bass player, Rob Trio, ended up playing with them. He remembered how he discovered what big fans they were of his. He said they were opening the show, and I remember walking past the dressing room, and they were playing Black Sabbath. I had no idea they were big fans. I thought they were taking a piss. He went on to recall a major moment for both him and Metallica. He said, while we were on tour, I'd keep seeing James hanging out like he wanted to ask something. And eventually he walked up and said, we want to play Paranoid with you. And we were like, sure. And then they showed just how big Sabbath fans they were. Cliff had a massive smile on his face the whole time. Of course, it all came back around when I got up to do it with them at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, which was brilliant, too. We're impressed if the band lived up to their hard partying image of those 86 dates. On those 86 dates, Ozzy said, no, to us, they were just a nice bunch of guys. The wildest we had from them was James, who must have broken his arm 3 effing times on that tour skateboarding. And I think we have a clip of James Hetfield. I know. Did you send that over today, Steve?
Yeah. It's the band was performing in Brazil, and James has been dealing with some mental, depression issues that he's been very upfront about, and so he took the time to just address the audience.
All right, here we go.
I got to tell you, I wasn't feeling very good before I came out here. Feeling a little bit insecure, like I'm an old guy, I can't play anymore, all this what I tell myself in my head. So I talked to these guys, and they helped me, as simple as that. They gave me a hug and said, hey, if you're struggling on stage, we got your back. And I tell you, it means the world to me. And seeing you out there, I am not alone. I am not alone, and neither are you.
Wow, that's a little vulnerable moment on stage for a big rock star.
They all hugged him on stage. It's really quite a lovely moment.
Yeah, good for him. Nice. All right, and then one last thing. Speaking of being on stage, the Preston and Steve side stage.
S'more thing.
The s'more thing.
S'more thing of being on stage.
Really struggling today.
It's all right.
And in front of my youngest child who's here in the studio this morning. I know. Yes, we're headed to a golf course shortly.
When's the tea time?
11:45.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Come on.
It's a charity event. I'm playing
Yes.
today.
Yes.
Come on.
President-
Unless you like, what's it for?
The Devereaux Foundation.
The Devereaux Foundation, yes.
Not unless you hate the Devereaux Foundation.
No, I love them. They're awesome. They help out people with emotional issues and
Just like we were talking with James Hetfield.
And yes, exactly.
Yes.
And people on the autism spectrum and so on. It's a great organization.
I need you to stop talking.
Okay, Bill,
go.
thank you.
He doesn't care.
I know he does not.
S'more thing.
S'more thing.
Sort of say.
What?
I just would sort of say this guy. I was thinking of this yesterday as I was driving. This kid called into the show and he's like, "Yeah, blah blah blah." Sort of say.
I remember that.
Sorry to say.
No, sort of say.
Oh.
He was putting down that paper, sort of say, and
Oh, I have no idea.
sort of say is not a thing. It's like a sit around. It never existed before that kid said it.
So to say?
Sort of say.
Sort of say.
Yeah.
Like sort of.
Kind of saying, but like sort of say.
I think he was trying to say so to speak or
Yeah.
something along those lines.
Yeah. So to
So
speak.
to speak. Sort of say.
Yeah, sort of say.
Yeah. Suck a sack. Whatever.
Right, yeah.
I don't know.
All the same.
All right. Anyway, the side stage, we announced our singers for the live band karaoke with Sidearm, and they are as follows: Axel Clone. We got to find out what his real name is. Erica Diamidio. Jack Sparks of the band The Big City Snippers. Nick McGrath, Alexis Rose, Sapio. Jeff Earling, Mikey Kratzner, Jerry Logan, and Byron Edward will all be performing on the Preston and Steve side stage, which is presented by your local Ford stores. Froggy is playing there, so is Jackie Bam Bam. He's doing a party deck. He's going to do a DJ session.
He's back. He's going to do what you love to see him do, and it's the energy's going to be there, Preston.
And that's on top of, obviously, the Disturbed, Pretty Reckless, Royal Blood, Living Color, and Low Cut Connie, Crowbot, Lilithar, and Huxley. There's a ticket raid today. Brent Porsche is going to be helming that, and it will be, Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey today from 4 to 6. So stop by. He'll be giving away tickets every 15 minutes. And it's Family Company Jewelers, South Jersey Diamond Destination. All right, that's it. We're going to take a break. Come back in a second. Wrap up the program. Letter of the day, word of the week prize. All that stuff is coming up. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR. The Countdown.
Steve's been out of the studio when he gets... Okay. The color is better on this.
Yes.
I think
actually like.
I like the dark.
Hey, I'll help.
You look like a stock boy a little
Right,
bit.
yeah. I'll get that for you, Mr. Jones. What do you want me to do with the canoe?
Just put it in the back. Put it in the back.
I'll move that around for you, Mr. Jones. Hey, can I take lunch now?
Every wig has to have a voice.
Right, yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Wow.
My name's Toby. This is a Toby, right?
Yeah, that's a Toby.
Yeah.
Toby.
Is that
Hi,
what
my
it's
name's
called?
Toby.
Is that what it's called? Seriously?
No. It's the Toby.
Oh, no? Yeah.
It intermatches with the Kunta Kinte.
Well, what was the last one? What should that have been? That was the Danny?
The Danny or the Ricky.
The Ricky.
I like the Ricky.
That was Ricky. With a song for you.
No, it's
Toby.
Toby. Hey,
Yeah.
Toby.
Hey, you need any yard work? You need help? Don, I'll do it. I'm 17.
Should we do a new wig next?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, we only have
Dr. Wig.
We only have two more left. Let's bring him in. Let's see Steve's third wig of the morning. Wow, man.
It is the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve, and that's
little
real
bit of gray.
hair. What's that?
A little bit of gray. Or
Just a little salt and pepper in there.
Yeah.
That looks good.
I think he looks like
I
either
think I'm ready for the boardroom and the bedroom.
I think Richard Gere, maybe.
She said she gave me three options: Richard Gere, Regis Philbin, and Eddie Munster.
What?
With the three hair.
Well, the one style we had going at first, he looked a little like Eddie Munster.
It's all sewn
Do I
in.
look like in the Cialis commercial? I say the man with the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do look like the man with the plan.
Yeah, putting some more wind in my sails with Cialis.
Oh, is this the voice?
Yeah.
What's
Kids, we're gonna go mountain climbing and rappelling. And I can get aroused too.
What's a good name for this hair? First thing that comes to your mind.
Chet.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Chet Wainwright.
All right.
Dr. Chet Wainwright?
Dr. Chet Wainwright.
PhD.
Yeah.
What are you, a doctor?
Not DDS?
Gynecologist.
Of course. It
The
wouldn't be
ladies
anything
are
else.
stacked too deep
All
out
right,
there.
now put the headphones on,
Yeah.
and we'll see if this because
Radio chat.
Steve doesn't have sideburns.
I have
and
no
so that's the
sideburns,
one thing
no
that looks a little
eyebrows.
odd.
What happened was that they extracted me from the pod in the Matrix too quickly,
Yeah.
and I hadn't fully formed.
I like this the
Put your
best.
headphones on.
All right.
Let's see how this looks.
I have hair over my ears, which is weird.
That looks real,
Let me see.
Steve.
Look at me. Can you look at me?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Wow.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. Wait,
Doctor?
call.
Yeah.
Say hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, you got to do it. Dr. Chet Wainwright.
Hey, Chet.
Right?
Yes. Yes.
All right, do it again.
Oh, is that right?
Hey, Dr. Wainwright.
Can I help you, ladies?
Oh my God.
I think we got a yeast situation.
Casey wanted me to play this music. All right, so
It's an African American wig.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah. It's real hair.
Yeah.
It's real hair. I mean, it's like a $1,500 wig, and this particular wig is going to a politician.
All right, somebody who's running for office.
So it's a short crop.
Okay.
You know, it's a short crop.
All right.
Yeah, just take a look-see.
All right, Superfly, come on in. Let's take a look and see. Yeah. Yes. Oh, dude, Steve. Oh,
Out of sight.
Yeah. That looks real.
It looks pretty real. I think this looks the realest. Apparently, I would be a really good black dude.
It's a tight curl.
You know what this reminds me of, though? And see if this frames you a little bit. Like Mr. Brady.
A little bit.
A little Mr. Brady in the latter part of the series.
Okay.
Sort of what they would call an Isro.
Yeah. No, you know what it looks like? It looks like my friend Nolan, who's Jewish.
Now, Peter, Bobby, someone broke that vase.
All right. So, other than the Brady affectation, what kind of You need to look at yourself in the mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a look and see what name, what voice, what your style is going to be.
Wesley Python. You like that?
Yes.
I love the name, Wesley Python.
My name's Wesley.
Yeah.
Wesley Python.
So are you kind of? Then you're kind of like a Billy D.
I'm like a Billy D.
Okay.
I'm like a malt liquor drinking.
All right.
Wannabe.
Yeah. Smooth.
Wesley Python. Smooth.
Yeah.
I go down like my ladies.
Hang on, I want to try something else. Yo, Wesley.
Is that good?
Now he's Isaac from the Love Boat.
I do it again.
Yeah. Yo, Wesley.
With the headphones on.
Yeah, there we go.
I love
even
it.
better.
Oh, that looks good.
Hey, yo, you boppers out there.
Oh, that's beautiful.
All right.
Wigapalooza on the Preston Steve Show.
From Funkadelic. Wesley Python with you. Let's get the funk on.
Hey, Wesley, do you have a favorite?
Hey, if you want to hear the song, send me a fax.
Do you have a favorite
that'd
so
be
far?
a self-addressed stamped envelope,
Yeah.
probably.
Send a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I'll try to get it on for you in 3 weeks when it arrives.
Do you have a favorite so far?
Was that, little man?
Do you have a favorite wig so far?
Let me see. I'm kind of like, for the one that looks the most real, this one.
Yeah, right.
And the last one. They're both the ones made with human hair. The synthetics, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it.
I'm thinking the Chet was my favorite.
Chet,
The Chet was good.
I'm the man with the plan.
Last birthday I saw is an actor named Adam Devine. And
Yes.
he was in Pitch Perfect. So,
Yeah.
Casey, I'm sure you got something queued up. Is this him singing?
No, this is actually Ben Platt singing. He took over for Adam Devine because Adam left the band to go be a backup singer for John Mayer, if you recall, in that particular movie.
Okay, so this is the end of the movie, and they do that song Magic.
Yeah.
You love this version of it.
Oh, my
so
God,
that's
dude.
why
I
we're
get
playing
so
it.
welled up.
Do it. Play it. I want to see you cry. He went on. He also had a role on Modern Family for a while.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. I like him. He's good.
He's very funny.
Good, cool, comedic actor. He was also in a movie that I like a lot, The Intern.
Yep.
And he was in Why Him. He's been in a whole bunch of stuff. So here we go.
All of it, man. Like, it just builds to a crescendo, and these guys, and then the Barton Bellas, and I just get so happy.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
There's also a scene in Madagascar 3.
Oh, my God.
Where I think it's the hippo.
That's when the series hits its stride.
Oh, my God. When the hippo comes out and like, because they're working towards this big show, this big circus, and then the hippo comes out and Firework is playing from Katy Perry,
Right.
and I got so happy that I started crying.
Listen, it's very impactful. I think even Gene Simmons got a little teary-eyed. when
That
that-
hippo makes the appearance in Madagascar 3. You need to understand it's the culmination of everything. This very large creature you would not think would be so adroit on the stage wows everyone, including a group of meerkats.
Even kind of, stone-hearted Gene Simmons crumbled to that.
Melted this icy heart. My face, I was smiling so hard, my surgically reattached face slid off my skull.
Oh my
There's another crescendo.
There's an incredible scene where a platypus sings, "I was made for loving you."
What were you going to say?
I can't well, I just know it's at the end of the new Muppets movie that has Jason Segel in it.
Right.
Because they're doing this like telethon to save this theater. Something is it the chickens? I don't know.
Happening?
Of course, the famous chicken scene.
I get so happy. Yes, they're doing the Gnarls Barkley song.
Oh.
It's F.U.?
Yes.
Okay. When they do that again, I'm so happy that I start crying. I don't know why.
It's just the way of
I
it.
cry out of happiness. sometimes. Back to you, Preston.
From this made you cry? That one did?
I don't know. Maybe I was
Do you want to
so-
bawl like a little girl?
Yeah.
You want to see a chipmunk sing Gnarls Barkley? No, that's incredible.
It's just a crescendo, and when it gets to that part, I don't know why I'm.
You
so
like
happy.
those? You like
I
those?
Love it.
Tug at the heartstrings.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, how about at the end of Coco, where he's singing the song to the grandmother, Coco? That one puts me in absolute tears. Now, it's a little different than a chicken singing gnarls.
You gotta understand, it's a crescendo that builds to that, right?
Okay.
It's there's a whole like sequence, and then it gets to the chicken singing.
Okay, I'm sorry. We have it on the video screen. Now that I see it, yes, wow, what a tearful moment.
Those incredibly talented chickens.
Well, the holiday season begins in earnest when Oprah Winfrey's annual list of favorite things arrives, showing America all of the wonderful things we probably can't afford this season.
Do you remember how huge this used to be? When she would have that episode?
Yeah. And by the way,
in fact, our favorite things when we first did the Christmas Miracle, that's what it was based on.
Yeah.
The original name was Things That Make Us Explode in Our Pants.
That's correct. By the way, Kathy's holiday activities list. We got to play with Pearl Jam over the weekend, and unlike that kid Kai that we spoke to yesterday, it was an impromptu pull him up on stage thing.
Yeah, so it was the real deal.
Yeah.
But still very cool.
Yeah, it was great. So he's a nice guy, and he was very excited. And his daughter, first concert she's ever been to, assumes this type of thing happens regularly when your dad takes you to a rock show. Also, I want to thank Mrs. Lauren Gebhardt, coolest teacher, Burlington County Institute of Technology. She is a dance instructor there. And the kids wanted nothing to do with her at first, and now
she broke through.
They love her, and
like,
it's like the teacher.
What was that? Dangerous Minds? What was
Dangerous Minds?
Yeah.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
Right.
Just like
broke
that.
through.
Yep, exactly. So it was cool. And our next school is Unionville High School in Kennett Square. So they are voting. Text word teacher to 39333 for the voting link if you go to school there. Pierre Robert is in the studio. Hey, dude, how you doing?
Macadam.
Yes.
All right.
Blacktop.
What's that?
It's blacktop.
It's no, it's an old Scottish greeting. Macadam.
It's also blacktop.
Yeah, I know. Okay. It really is blacktop.
Why don't you shut your hole?
I just think it's a lovely greeting.
Macadam.
Like, Macadam.
I need you to stop talking.
I was not familiar. I like that.
Yeah.
No, I
like
someone
various
texted
greetings.
me.
Top of the pavement to you.
Yeah, top of the pavement. Someone sent me a text or something, and it referenced the word macadam, and I go, "What's macadam?" And I had no idea what it was. And then, but my mind immediately went to what a great greeting that would be in Ireland or Scotland or something. Macadam.
Macadam.
It's like a Digford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like aloha or, kopla, as the Klingons would say.
Kopla.
So, it's macadam, and I like it as a greeting. And, of course, it really refers to blacktop.
Yes. Okay. All right.
But I think it's, and blacktop is a necessary thing. But macadam, it's so nice to greet people. That's a necessary thing.
When you go to any one of the Klingon eateries in Philadelphia, what is your dish of choice?
The vegetarian dingala.
Oh, yeah.
The dingala.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know they made a vegetarian version of that.
Oh,
That's awesome.
yeah. There are veg Klingons, not many, but
because
they're
blood
more
pie is their big. That's they love that. It's not in your wheelhouse.
Most of their diet is not in my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
A quick reminder, today is Election Day.
Yes.
Good day to get out and vote. And I don't know if Jersey and Delaware are voting today. I know Pennsylvania is, and it's a lot of the whole nation's eyes are on our state today. So if you are registered, get out and vote for the candidate of your choice. It's a lovely day. You'll feel better by voting.
Excellent. I concur, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Jersey is June 2nd.
What's that?
Jersey is June 2nd.
What about Delaware?
Macadam.
I don't know.
He used to call it Zoo Jersey.
I'm voting for Macadam, by the way.
Macadam is a fine candidate.
Yeah.
June 7th. Sorry, not 2nd. 7th.
June 7th.
That's Jersey?
Is
Yes.
Jersey.
And we don't know about Delaware.
Or Zoo Jersey is June 7th, and Delaware is...
June.
DeBersey and DeBoot. Yeah,
Delaware and Zoo Jersey.
I don't know about Delaware.
Okay,
I'm
fine.
still looking. It didn't
That's
pop right up.
That's all right. It's
All
okay.
right.
No worries.
All right. Letter of the day. Can I get that from you?
That Yes.
Okay.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
A is in astounding.
All right, A, and we will give away on Friday a stock car racing experience, 10-mile drive for you and a 6-lap ride along for your guests at Pocono Raceway, and you can get behind the wheel of a 600-horsepower stock car courtesy of Dodge Chrysler Jeep City. And you can shop South Jersey's best Memorial Day sales event at DodgeChryslerJeepCity.com. New Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, Challengers, and Ram trucks, all priced to go, plus 3 years of no-charge maintenance. And you can go to DodgeChryslerJeepCity.com. Pierre, before we find out what's going on with you today, it's Tattoo Tuesday. I got to get a winner.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Make sure we do that. Our winner of a free Preston and Steve tattoo, a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing is Danny Scott of Hamilton, New Jersey. Danny, congratulations. Think about your design, what type of Preston and Steve tattoo you want to get, and then check out the artwork samples, floatingworldtattoos.com, or you can go to Instagram at Floating World Tattoos. And, of course, you're at 1729 South Street in Philadelphia. So what's up on the program today, man?
We will have everything that rocks and rolls in the form of workforce blocks that have everything in terms of variety, from the Dave Matthews Band to the Eagles to 9 Inch Nails for Trent Reznor's birthday today, plus Double Shot Tuesday throughout the day.
Outstanding. Thank you. And I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Also brought to you by Acme. From city to shore, Acme has everything you need to prep for this summer season. And Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. Also, Horizon. They're going to take care of all your plumbing needs the same day, or it is free. Plus, get up to $100 off. Book in seconds at horizonservices.com/ezbook. Tomorrow, Wednesday, secret text word, Fox Good Day. Our buddy John Brazier is coming by for some information concerning the Phils. And so we'll get into that and more Coolest Teacher and all that good stuff. That's it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.